and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our High Queen Khalida Tomb King campaign, and we somehow pulled out a big win. At the end of the last stream, we ended up sending one of our brand new forces with the very kingly, queenly Lady Lynn Wolfie, and she was able to take down a mostly almost tailored army to take down a bunch of chariots, but they got out cleanly and were able to display the absolute might of the Cimmerian war sphinxes. So today we are picking up right where we left off on that turn. So really awesome. Yeah, so Tomb Kings did make the cut. Hey Skulls, good to see ya. High five. Yeah, so for those that haven't seen us so far, we are currently up to 5 armies in total. We just defended ourselves, and Kingly Queen Lady Lynn de Wolf was able to, topple a sort of pseudo-Bretonian faction out here and pick up our second Book of Nagash, which I believe was that the 8th one, or what's that? Yeah, the 8th Book of Nagash. So all of our commandments now have an effectivity increase of 50%, and then we've also acquired the 7th Book of Nagash when we took down Thoric Ironbrow. Now, the good news is that the other Books of Nagash aren't too far away. They're not the highest priority, but they're not that far away. Like, we only have to go, I think, right here. That's basically very, very close by. We've got, whenever Khemri eventually falls, we'll be able to sweep in there and take care of business. And more importantly, right now we are currently heading way down south in order to secure the southern peninsula and make sure that we can, not have enemies at our back before we push on up to the northwest. So that's what's going on right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and end the turn, and we will see how things develop so far. Yeah, you must collect the whole Lebunny of Nagash. Hey Templar, good to see ya. High five. Angel alike, good to see ya. High five. Happy Monday, bunnies. Happy Monday. I must say, I've been missing our campaign. I've been wanting to play quite a lot, so this has been I've been very excited, because after all, we did put together a bunch of snacks. It's not like the Supreme Snack Army, but we've got a nice support Snack Army, and I'm really, really excited to check that out. So right now, the Snack Army is moving along with Mr. Crossbow out here, and they're heading way down south. Yeah, your ally mobilizes towards settlement. What does this mean? We have received word that King Cetra intends to attack the enemy settlement of Eye of the Panther at the next available opportunity. Oh, right. See, that's fine. Don't worry about that. That's totally fine. So essentially, we had a quest which said you should do some war coordination. So I basically said, excuse me. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, that's impressive. Well, it seems like they were a little late, but Archon the Black just wiped out Reponse. So that's kind of crazy. So we don't have to worry about the French. I was kind of worried that maybe the French might get awfully aggressive and start swooping into our territory, but it seems like we're a-okay. So I basically issued a kill command at the end of that turn for Cetra to try to take the Eye of the Panther. Not the Eye of the Tiger, the Eye of the Panther. That's right. And it seems like Archon the Black beat him to it. Nice thing is, it doesn't really matter. Reponse is gone, and we got a little bit of free treasury boost and a little bit of canopic jars at the same time. So it's been pretty awesome. Yeah. All right, that's not too bad. Look at this. Dynasty research the ritual of Sokth. So all of our tomb scorpions. Oh, this is the big upgrade. This is awesome. It is said that a drop of purest venom placed upon the lips of the sacrificial victim will rouse the scorpion god himself. Speed plus 15% for tomb scorpions. Melee attack and melee defense increased by 5 for all tomb scorpions. That's kind of nuts, because man, 15% is usually like 3 pips on a general or lord's, their skills. So that's quite impressive. That's such a huge bump. And not only that, but they also got the melee attack and the melee defense. That's almost like 6 pips worth of investment there. That's kind of nuts. So that was in the 3rd dynasty, which has dropped our corruption across all the provinces. We've unlocked quite a lot on it already. We've got tireless scavenging, which is to help the use of death from above for the flock of Joff. That's the Regiment of Renown Carrion unit. Attribute perfect vigor for Carrion and tomb scorpion units. Okay, I didn't see that little ditty right there. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that. Are you kidding me? That means that they'll be able to continue to fight and never get tired, like the absolute total bosses that they are. That is phenomenal. So let's continue. We are making, with all due haste, we're heading out to this point, and we're taking crossbow, and he's heading down to the southern tip so that we can come around into pincer once we get there. In the meantime, I'm trying to recover Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf as quickly as possible so that she can actually replenish her forces, because they're in a somewhat diminished state. So maybe we'll stop by Libaras on the way out there, right? So there she goes. She's already starting to replenish. That's phenomenal. And then we got High Queen Khalida. I suppose... Now, normally I would wait, but I almost feel like she's going to take at least a couple of turns to get back online. So I'm going to go in and get High Queen Khalida, and High Queen Khalida is just going to start pushing maybe through this pass right here that the High Elf Sea Patrol keeps using, Mr. Sea Lord Aislinn, and she's just going to chill. Maybe she'll head out to Orion's camp. How about that? So she's on her way, full tilt, and she's going to pass through the former, I guess, defensive position of the Lost Plateau where we picked up one of our books of Nagash. King Weirdfish Wishbone. I mean, he can probably do the same thing. Actually, no. Let's come from different angles. So we're going to have him boost on over to the Springs of Eternal Life. He's cruising on over. That's great. And then, of course, we've got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. And I'm really excited about our support army with King Lord Cucumber Bone Spur. Look at all these snakes. So many snakes. So many snakes. Super excited about it. They're going to head all the way down to... Maybe they'll have a quick stop at the Temple Avenue of Gold. My God. They're booking it like a total G. So that means they've got to go all the way down here. So both of them are heading on out. That's phenomenal. Who else do we have? We got Prince Templar Latham. Let's start to do some scouting. So we're going to head in that direction and just see what they got down here, where their armies are. I see an army right here at the Plain of Tuskers. And if we take a look up here, the Death Gorge. I didn't have an intention to hold on to this, but it's something that, well, we might as well develop, because then we're going to be able to sell it to somebody or something like that. They're going to be super excited about it, and they're going to love us forever. Yeah, that's the idea. I hope you get to see the Necrosphinx and the Hierotitan at some point. They're pretty awesome and cool looking. I want to see a Halfling Trebuchet. Imagine paratrooping angry Halflings behind enemy lines. I wouldn't mind that either. Wait, can we do that? Can we do this? This sounds like a must, if that's something that we can do. My goodness, that sounds impressive. Can we get some of those paratrooper units? Okay, so we've got a lot of defenses. I think, if I'm correct, I had demolished... This is what I did. I demolished Kasabar's, I guess, a slot out here for growth, so I can actually pick up more of the Parched Oasis, so we have more income, more growth, and more control. So that's going to be a really nice pickup for us. As far as all of our defenses, I think I'm going to pass. I'd rather prioritize the other buildings first. So if we actually go to this view, I found this to be really helpful. So I can just click on wherever there's a small tiny hammer here, and then I can just take a glance at wherever the pulsing hammer is. These all seem to be defensive upgrades. Southland's World Edge, that's also a defensive upgrade. This is going to allow us to get more Screaming Skull catapult capacity, which is going to be awesome. We've got Golden Pass, that's more defensive upgrades. And then the Land of the Dead, in order to get Tomb Guard capacity. That sounds awesome, because I would like to replace all of our infantry with Tomb Guard variants if possible. And I suppose the last thing that we shall upgrade out here, we shall focus purely on making sure that Lamia is completely... Oh, I guess... Okay, it's already maxed out its defensive capabilities. That's awesome. All right. On that note, then we shall end the turn. There it is, yeah? Hey, Varg, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We are currently spreading out our army and moving to the southwest and trying to recoup at the same time.
You dare engage with me?
Okay, so we've got the lizard men out here. And well, bunnies, it looks like we are victims. We were just heading to the southwest for no reason at all, and it seems like the southwest has decided to declare war on us. That's not good. I'm sure it has nothing to do with us and everything to do with them. We shall definitely have to righteously defend ourselves. Unfortunately, we don't have any forces in play, so oh boy, we better run. I have no idea how many. Is he attacking us with one army right now? Call your allies to help. Yes. Okay, Cetra, you better help us out, buddy. And Cetra's joining us. Fantastic. Good for him. Good for him. He's sticking to his guns. The lizard wants some bones to chew on. Oh, they're attacking our Plain of Tuskers. We've got a nice port there and everything. I guess the question is, what kind of a fight is this? Is this something that oh, it's a field battle? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna manually fight this one. we've got our garrison here, and it isn't going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty. Yeah. Re-upping my lurk existence. My PC lost. Oh no. Well, welcome back, and I hope that your PC continues to be all right. Yeah, not sure if I bumped the cord. You know, it happens. It happens. Quite often I do things without noticing I do them, and then next thing you know, something goes awry, and that's the only time I notice. You're very welcome. Yeah. Hey, Wilf, good to see ya. High five. High five. If you're joining us right now, it seems like what are they called? Tlacto? The lizardmen have declared war on us, and Cetra is coming to our rescue. So what do we have out here? Splendid structures. The cities of Nehekara are without compare in their scale and their grandeur. However, time ravages stone just the same as flesh, and now our buildings are badly in need of restoration. Upon which of them should we focus our endeavors? Militia restored. Construction costs minus 15% for advanced military buildings. To be fair, we're doing a lot of that right now, although I don't know how many new slots we'll have that we're going to be building from in the next 10 turns for major settlements. And we got settlements restored. Construction cost minus 15% for infrastructure buildings. I have a feeling these are going to be a lot of our costs. So I'm going to go ahead and say rebuild our armies. Our focus should be on restoring those buildings which provide troops for our armies. Doing so will hasten the reconquest of our former territories. The Plain of Tuskers, the horrid lizardmen of Tlaqua, have damaged and downgraded your buildings and have taken a wealth of 2,157 with them. So they had 2 armies waiting the whole time. Oh my goodness, so they planned this one. My goodness, what is this? Anakitas, good to see ya. I kicked the whole cord out of my wall. To be fair, it sounds like something I would do. I don't think you're alone. Yeah, I was kicking my feet, vibing to music, and I ripped it out the wall. Hey, at least there's no better excuse than you were vibing to music. I fully approve. I thought I was Anakitas. Don't we all wish we were Anakitas? But unfortunately, we cannot be. But Zest, you are yourself, and it's very good to have you with us. High five. Savax, high five. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. For those that just joined us, we've been so treacherously attacked by the lizardmen, and they're attacking our defenseless settlements out here, and now we're having to spend our hard-earned gold that we have been using to not upkeep our armies in order to replenish all of our settlements with goods and supplies. My goodness. All right, well, I mean, as much as I joke about it, that's actually not good. It's going to take us at least like 6 or 7 turns just to get there. The amount of damage that they can do to our infrastructure is potentially very, very high. So we may have to split up now that I think about it. We've got, let's see, King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. I want to have a presence. I want to have a presence down here. I want to have a presence here at the Golden Tower, which is another horizontal pass right here, and then we can spill out and try to defend these 3 locations. I want to have a presence coming from the northeast, and I think those are probably the 3 main points, which is essentially Kasabar, Karakzon, or Golden Tower, and then all the way at the Caverns of Sotek. So if we were to send these 2 all the way to the Caverns of Sotek in order to sweep through and maybe just punch Tazinch in the face just because they're there, then that might be helpful. I mean, to be honest, they don't like us already, so we might as well punch them in the face. So I think that makes sense. And then as far as who's coming from the northeast, well, looks like we've got Weird Fish Wishbone there already. So he's going to continue. He's already headed to the Springs of Eternal Life. We might as well divert and head to Kasabar, which is one of our major settlements with a pyramid in it. So we'll just kind of hang tight right there. As far as Khalida can probably pour through the same point and then just follow in. We don't have a representation at the Golden Tower, so I might need to split off Crossbow, and then Lord Cucumber may have to go on his own, even though he's just a support army. You know what? No, stick together. We might not have a representation at the Golden Tower. I might need to get Khalida. She'll dive off this back mountain pass and then come through Karakzon, and she's going to have to hold it down while we build up Lady Lynn de Wolf. Wow, this is getting more complicated than I thought. We all kind of... So for those that didn't catch it, we were already in positions out here, and then in order to just kind of... We all had a little bit of a tete-a-tete where we had a convention of pharaohs, and we came back to Lybaras, very much like the clanners from Battletech. We then sort of did quick refits of our armies, did our thing, talked, said hello, glad we could see you, shared some, I don't know, Egyptian coffee, and then we're like, let's go back to the front. And now That is exactly the time when we have been attacked. Wow, it sounds just like Battletech, actually. Hey, Asmondius, good to see ya. High five. Don't go there. Let it burn. Is Casabar the orc version of Casablanca? I wish. I wouldn't mind having a little Casablanca, my goodness. Let's get King Queen Lady Linda Wolf. She's going to go into a neutral stance. She's going to head into Libaras. Actually, you know what? Let's get onto the road. And then we're going to start to build up her army. She currently has normal chariots. Now, one thing I didn't notice that regular chariots and chariots with arrows are exactly the same. So I've been looking at the units and they're exactly the same, except the missile chariots also have the ability to shoot bows. So I don't know why I just got regular chariots. So what I'm thinking of doing is, we had 3 of these Chimerian War Sphinxes. It's going to take 2 turns. So I'm going to go ahead and select one of those. That's 2 turns for us to do replacements of, you know, these skeleton archer chariots out here. So we've got 2 more slots. So I'll go ahead and take 2. Now that puts us to a full stack. But what we can do is actually merge what we have like that. Then we have more slots, right? So we'll just go ahead and get as many of these archer chariots as possible. And then we have 1 more slot. So we'll take this guy. We'll give him the boot. And then we'll get 1 more of those. And the cool thing is that we'll have another turn. Maybe we can come out of this with all new chariots. Obviously, they're going to be lower rank than the previous ones. Or at the very least, what we're looking at right now seems to be a nice compromise where we've got like almost half with the new chariots, which seems to be pretty good, yeah? I want a golden tower, don't we all? If you think about it, if the lizards win a battle and choose to replenish, they are getting some meaty bones. That's right, Alpha. High five, welcome. Happy Monday. Let's see. So High Queen Khalida, we said, would come down this mountain pass and appear at Karak Zorn. So we're going to go ahead and select her like that on a force march. We've got King Weirdfish Wishbone. He already made his move. Let's go ahead and start harassing these armies out here. So Tic-Tac-Toe has 2 assassination targets. I never noticed this before, but when I mouse over the enemy army, I usually just click on them, because I would think, oh, then I'm going to find out what actions I can do. But I can actually just mouse over them, and it tells me there's 2 assassination targets and 1 assault unit potential. Here, there's 3 assassination targets. Oh my goodness. Let's go for Salmiak here. That's 53%, 51, 57. I'm going to take the Skink Chief, because he's level 12. He's the highest level here. And here comes Templar Latham. Oh, am I not close enough? Gosh darn it. It's fine. It's fine. I was getting super excited that he was going to be able to assassinate someone. Man, never threaten me with a good time. My goodness. And then we can, I guess we've got Chief Lazybone, the Diplomat. That's right. He has the passive that allows us to have immunity to diplomatic penalties for walking all over people's property. Man, that's amazing. Well, let's increase our unit capacity for Ushabti and Ushabti Great Bows. That sounds awesome, yeah. Is it something like March Ides? Maybe, yeah. Don't repair him if you can't defend him immediately, or maybe repairing him keeps him there. Oh, are you talking about... Oh, you're talking about the settlement? Is that right, Angel Elite? Yeah. I've done the same thing, but mid-call in a call center working customer service. They were not well served. It killed the line. Well, you gave all your co-workers a break, Savax, so it sounds like you did a good thing. You're talking about don't repairing these, right? Well, you know what? It's not that expensive. I'm not too sure what the effect is. I think in 1 turn it'll repair unless they attack it again. And if they attack it again, how much are we really out, right? I mean, if I cancel these repairs, let's say, then I'm looking at, I've got 11,781. To repair this, it's 1,097. Yeah, I guess that is a significant amount. Gotcha. Thank you, Angel Elite, yeah? Let's see. Well, let's take a look at the rest of our settlements instead. Let's go over to our provinces. And we've got Crater of the Walking Dead. This is for defenses at Lamia, our main capital. That sounds like a good idea because we're leaving Lamia with all due haste. So I will spend the cash there. So I will let that be. For Doomglade, I'm going to hold off on this. I don't know if I need to defend Doomglade the same way. I may actually demolish this building, as sad as that is. So I think I'm going to demolish this one and replace it with something else. Because the Doomglade, essentially, for those who are unaware, it's in the lower right-hand corner of this starting province. And I wanted to build a defense here because it seemed like it was a landing point for Sea Lord Aislan. And it was also, I guess, a little deprecated because we had a war against the Lizardmen. So now that we don't, and we have we control provinces on both sides, it seems to make sense to me to get rid of it. So I'm going to go in and delete that one. As far as our other provinces, let's see, we've got Devil's Backbone. So this is Karag Urut. Right, the one that we just took. I do not mind having a defense here, but then again, oh yeah, we need more growth first. So yeah, let's have defenses if we can. You cannot construct this building because you already have it. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind then. Maybe we need growth instead. Let's get growth for now, just because if we can get this to a higher tier, it's going to allow us to build more advanced buildings and things like that. For Land of the Dervishes, that's where they just attacked. We've got Southland's World Edge, that's Karak Zorn. I guess that is an inroad, so I'll go ahead and I'll start to build out those defenses. For the Golden Pass in Teotihuacan, we can probably hold off on that. And Land of the Dead, the Springs of Eternal Life, I guess we'll boost this so we can get a little more cash, not that we need it desperately. And as far as our rights go right now, defensive right? Yes, now's probably a good time for this. So we haven't really used this, right? The Great Incantation of Kassar. The god of the desert is invoked, and a mighty sandstorm blasts across the dunes to rid the land of the dead of trespassers, both living and dead. All regions belonging to you will be hit by sandstorms, causing attrition to any foreign armies that includes the Lizardmen. You have immunity to sandstorm attrition. Your ambush success chance jumps up, and army ability Sandveil all armies. So you will get 3 charges where someone becomes more agile, and 1 unit can be unspottable and can stalk. They can hide in any terrain. Yes, please. I will spend 3k for that. That sounds like a good use of our resources. That is nuts. Oh no, I have not commented on immortality. You haven't researched immortality? Oh, gotcha. Well, you can't research it. It's something that appears, I think it's at level 15. Is that right? It just automatically appears, yeah? Darude Sandstorm, yes. So with our remaining cash, I suppose I will... I guess if we... Yeah, I guess we can hold out on this and we'll pass on repairing the damaged buildings because they will probably attack it again. And then we're going to go in and end the turn. Alright, so let's see what the traitorous lizardmen have to do. Oh, King Bowcross. Oh, I totally forgot that I set them. I mean, I'm glad I did because they're still moving, right? And what do we have? So here's the High Elf Sea Patrol, which we don't really need to look at. So I'm going to go and skip them. Oh, looks like they're landing on our shores, of course. And then here's the war. Oh, they are attacking us in the south. Well, we should probably go then. And what kind of a fight is it? In the caverns of Sotek? It's a field battle? Okay. We'll let them take that one. That sucks. Now, Tic-Tac-Toe is heading to Antok. Yup, they're going full blitz style. They're blitzing everything and everyone. But this is what we have Templar lay them for. He can go around assassinating their people and have a good old time doing it. Hopefully he'll level up at the same time. He's going to have a lot of opportunities to cause damage where it matters the most. So glad to have him out there. Your ally declares war on Archon the Black. Sure, I'll enter war on side of our ally. So Cetra started another fight. Usually he likes to start fights when we're already in wars. That's kind of his MO. So there it is. Have at you. Exactly. We need Templar lay them. We need your ability to poke people in the face with your Kapesh and also ride away and cackle manically so that their attention will be on you. So the idea is we're going to be able to reduce their strength significantly so that when we get to them, we can punch them in the face and then laugh like we had no problem doing it. And that there was, you know, it makes us look stronger. You know what I mean? It's called preparing for a theatrical display of dominance. Yes. We've lost the caverns of Sotek to the traitorous people of Talakwa. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we all knew they were traitorous, but now they've just proven it. And here we go. So we just finished up our research. The mere presence of a mortuary disciple in the mausoleum stillness bestirs the desert-dwelling husks from the scavengers of Ulatap to the swarms of Sokth. Ability number of uses +1 for that Regiment of Renown Carrion unit. And more importantly, perfect vigor for Carrion and Tomb Scorpion units. That's huge. Especially for the Tomb Scorpions. That's huge. We have completed... Oh, nice. So that must be Lamia. Upgrade any settlement building to level 5. And therefore we get treasury, canopic jars, and 3 different pieces of equipment, including the Cloak of the Dunes. Your army is immune to desert attrition. Ambush success chance plus 10%. Melee attack plus 10 when fighting in desert terrain. And you get an ability to become unspottable and can stalk. Wow. Wow. That is impressive. Defeat the following Lord's army in battle. Oh, we have every intention of defeating this guy in battle, and then we're going to get battle masters. So we get to assault them, and in turn, we become better assaulters. That's awesome. With a battle master, which is an assault mech. That's great. Treasury plus 1,000, canopic jar plus 50. Man, this is great. The lizard men hiss that we are not part of their great plan. Yet we are the only plan. Stop their force as it comes against us. Well, yes, we will. Excellent. So we had all this free gear, and we will definitely employ it. So let's go ahead and do that before I forget. So let's go over. We've got High Queen Khalida. Now, I haven't actually visited, before I do that, I haven't actually visited the mortuary cult in a while. We've got dynastic legends. We can get more hero capacity for necrotechs, tomb princes. We are, I guess, getting on up there. If we wait one turn, we can get another army. The big problem is the canopic jars, though, because in order to continue our research, we're going to need these jars. So let's hold off on that for a second, but I'm very, very, very interested. And I'm noticing that we do have access to a lot of these later ones down here. Crook of Flail of Radiance. Melee attack plus 8, melee defense plus 8, weapon strength 10%, and you get the banishment spell, which is a giant 2-charge vortex. I mean, that's pretty darn awesome. I dig that. We have... Oh, we can do the armor as well. Armor plus 15, melee defense plus 10, physical resistance 20%, and passive ability that as long as your hit points are less than 50%, then you will get damage resistance plus 20%. Oh my god, that is impressive. I'm gonna build that. I'm gonna build that. Wow, that is crazy, yeah? That is an awesome, awesome piece. Now we have 628 canopic jars. We want to stay above 500 if possible. These ornate armor plates are decorated with a likeness of the Scorpion god. I'm just imagining some kind of Egyptian god staring at you, and then he just goes, "Get over here." His protective energies pervade the very metal used, offering additional protection to the wearer. My god, I heard I like war, so I started another war when I was already at war. That's exactly what Cetra's doing, exactly. So let's see. Let's get that equipped. I know that Khalida, she's at 130 right now. She already has a really great piece of armor, but now, bam. Oh, her armor goes down. What was in the armor of destiny? Armor plus 20, and this thing is armor plus 15. But we get melee defense plus 10, which we didn't have. We lose ward save 10%, but we get physical resistance plus 15% on top of what we already had, and the extra damage mitigation. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hey, that's great news for everybody else, because that means hand-me-downs. Oh, look, we got the Tormentor Sword, but we can take the Sword of Strife, and we can fuse it together and get the Obsidian Blade. Weapon strength plus 8%, armor-piercing weapon damage plus 100. On the Chimerian War Sphinx? Yeah, absolutely, I'll take that for King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. These are, after all, our main lords for our two main armies, like the standard composition, and then we've got our support armies afterwards, right? So we've got... Oh, we got the Cloak of Dunes. Well, with the ambush success chance and all that, I might pop that on over to the Queen, and she's looking mighty swole. She's looking mighty swole. So this also helps our ambush success chance, which seems great. That sounds awesome. Let's see, we got really nice stuff here. We got King Weirdfish Wishbone. I mean, giving him the Armor of Destiny sounds awesome. We've got a Potion of Healing. Sure, why not? And then we can just keep heading down Lord to Lord to Lord. Trickster's Helm, Enchanted Lapis Mace. Well, what about Kingly Queen? Oh, see, she's charging into battle quite a lot. So we'll give her the Armor of the Aegis, extra armor, melee defense, physical resistance, and we'll have to keep an eye out for even more. I suppose what we could do, actually legit, what we could do, if we're willing to risk it, 95, sure, I'll do that. And the reason why I'm going to get just some rando piece of armor is because we can actually fuse it twice, right? So if I were to go over back to that same Lady Lynn the Wolf, and we take off Armor of the Aegis, we can actually merge the two commons together, then merge the two greens together, and now we get another Armor of Destiny. There it is. Excellent. So this is like one of the best pieces. Armor plus 20, ward save 10%, physical resistance 5%. That is phenomenal. So she's going to be a little more tanky on the battlefield, and she's the one who's charging into battle with all the chariots and stuff like that. So she's really going to put that piece of armor to use. That is nuts. So we have 533 canopic jars. Not too shabby. As far as our dynasty goes, we just finished tireless scavenging. Patronage of the third dynasty. We can get more tomb scorpions. I don't know if we need that just yet. We can buff our sepulchral stalkers. We can buff the carrion units. I mean, it's nice to have these. I'm not really using either of these, and I don't think we're missing out on the capacity right now. I almost feel like we should move to another dynasty, and then we can come back to this one if we ever need to. So I guess our choices are, we've got the first dynasty, we've got the fourth dynasty, and we've got the sixth dynasty. Now remember being drawn to the sixth dynasty just because of this, Clothed in the Divine. Those are where we get all the buffs for the Ushabti Great Bow units, etc. And we also get buffs to the Chimerian War Sphinxes and the Necrosphinxes. So I kind of think this one is a really, really top tier choice for me. I think that's awesome. For the fourth dynasty, actually one of the cool things we can do is, if this is going to unlock a new army, then we should probably take a look at the lord that we get, right? So if we actually mouse over like this, we can see their trait, right? So the Wakehoff of the first dynasty gets ambush success chance plus 20%, charge bonus plus 25, passive ability the curse, attribute stalk. That's an interesting one. The lord gets stalk. And melee attack plus 8 when fighting in desert terrain and range plus 10%. That's a really nice infantry boost. That's actually really, really great, yeah? Was fun to read the questions online. How do I defeat this red scorpion that's following me everywhere? There was a scorpion god in Serious Sam. Oh, wow. Only in the pirated version? That's crazy. Lamizash of the 4th Dynasty. He gets unit capacity plus 2 for Ushabti. Ability restore. Oh, interesting. So he's like a construct guy. Passive ability the curse. Passive ability stone shaper, so that all constructs around him get all of the armor and missile resistance. Melee attack plus 8 for Ushabti. Missile strength plus 10% for Ushabti Great Bows. That's interesting. Because if you look at all of the buffs out here, it's for the Hyro Titans and the Tomb Guards, and it doesn't actually show any sort of Ushabti buffs, I don't think, right? Yeah, interesting. He's like a necrotech kind of dude. Man, I want this dynasty just for him. And then last but not least, we've got Alcazar II, and he's got unit capacity for chariots. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something? I feel like this is the guy who wants to take Lady Linda Wolf's chair. These feel backwards. Well, I'm a little torn. I mean, I suppose this overall is going to benefit us more, I think, just because of these 3 buffs to the units that we already have. But the lord-wise, I mean, I guess it's not too bad to dip in a little later and get another lord. But we're going to have a chariot lord out here, and maybe we can do a little swap with Lady Lynn and she can upgrade to snakes. Maybe that's what we're going to end up doing, yeah? So I'm going to do this one, Wisdom of the 6th Dynasty, and take a look at this. All lords get Guardian. Physical resistance extended by 15% to all allies, all lords or heroes within 35 meters. So let's do that. Wisdom of the 6th Dynasty, and we're going to push on forward there. Man, that is kind of weird. That's a weird mix-up with the lords that you get, or the Tomb Kings that you can extract or unearth. So let's get King Weirdfish. Seems like they're heading to Antok, so we're also going to try to, maybe we'll move towards Kasabar and try to head them off for Templar Latham. Let's start poking some people. So we're going to go to Salmiak, and we're going to try to assassinate their skink chief, Rogel. He was not up to par, but it doesn't mean that he's not going to be able to do it next time. And that guy, Templar Latham, is completely incorrigible. He will continue to fight till the end. I know it. Let's get High Queen Khalida. She's on the move. She's going to head out towards Karak Zorn. Let's just manually ensure that these things happen. We've got Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He's heading on down to the Temple Avenue of Gold. That seems to make sense. We'll hang tight. And then we'll get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and he is on his way as well. We should actually start to slow down a little bit and move together, lest we are caught separated. So we're just going to move out this way, check to see if we can move to a neutral stance so we're not tired. And then we can at least end in a defensive posture in front of Lord Cucumber Bones Burst, because they're designed to work together, so we don't want them to be separated if possible. Now, there is one more army. It's Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, and she is now 1 turn away from getting the Cimmerian War Sphinx. So that actually means that we can actually do a little more replacement for 1 turn. We have 6 more local recruitment slots, so that means that we can actually take the 6, I guess, lowest ranking chariots here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and we're going to give them to boot. And then we're going to replace them with a missile variant just for more flexibility. So skeleton archer chariot out here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There it is. So she's almost at a full refit at this point, which is kind of lovely. That's kind of amazing. So good for her. As far as the damage buildings, it seems like they did not attack the plane of Tuskers. I will actually do the repairs here now. And then we can take a look to see what other upgrades we have. Antok's about to get hit. Let's be real. And I don't have a way of stopping that, so I might hold off on upgrading that. Crater of the Walking Dead. This is Lamia itself. Well, look at this. We actually get access to this brand new building. This is the last landmark building in our main capital out here. The House of Everlasting Life, yeah? Hey, Xavier. Good to see ya. Oh, it's Warhammer. I'm into the figures and lore, but not familiar with the games. Honestly, it's in the Total War format. So have you ever seen like Total War Shogun, Total War Medieval, etc.? This is that same type of format where you've kind of got like a civilization overarching strategy game, but then you can go down to the cinematic level and fight the battles in real time and pause. So really, really cool stuff, yeah? High five and happy Monday. So out here, we're definitely going to build this. Royalty are buried here when their mortal bodies die. All characters of your faction, vigor loss reduction minus 25% when fighting in your own territory. Perfect vigor for Queen Khalida. Wow. Passive ability regeneration for all of your lords. Holy moly. Holy moly. And wound recovery time minus 1 turn for all of your lords. Wow. That's significant. That is not a small upgrade at all. That is quite significant. And then, of course, out in the Doomglade, we just destroyed the fortress. So we're going to replace it with something else. We can choose. Maybe we'll... I've been kind of going down the chariot and Screaming Skull catapult thing. But I think since we have... Well, actually, we don't have that much representation here. Well, no, more Tomb Guards would be nice. Let's go with... Okay, we'll go with the Tomb Guards and the archers out there. That seems to be fair. Okay, on the Devil's Backbone, we're going to upgrade our growth some more. Out here in the Shifting Sands, this is Antok, and we are seeing that they're about to get hit again, so I don't think paying money to upgrade that makes much sense. And we have 2,000 gold, so we're just going to hold right there. And now that we've all moved, end the turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's slow it down for a second and make sure that we can catch. We'll skip the High Elf Sea Patrol because we all know they're just going to go wherever the heck they want. They're going to go wherever they want, yeah? What game is this? Oh, I'm so sorry I missed you, Xavier. And Savax, thanks so much for answering, yeah? High Elf Sea Patrol is now moving through our territory. I mean, they've proven that at least for now, they're not starting anything with us, so that's like a plus, but they probably don't want to draw on the ire of the great Cetra the Imperishable and High Queen Khalida herself. So there's Antok, and there is the strike. That is a full stack against our small garrison, so we'll just auto-resolve that one. We're not really going to stop them there. And they actually took it this time. They didn't just downgrade it, so they're establishing a foothold. And Salmiak is just blowing right through in order to take Orion's camp. Oh my god. Holy moly. I read this as Najiran's bento box. Najiran Bato. But that pterodactyl really sounded like he was bringing his own lunch. I mean, honestly, if he brings himself to the field of battle, maybe he will become lunch. That would be a glorious, glorious thing. All right, so they took Antok. They're blowing right through to Orion's camp, and they look like they're trying to sweep the south. But we've got 2 forces heading there. They're about a few turns away, except for Weirdfish Wishbone. We lost Antok to Tic-Tac-Toe of Talaqua. It gets in trouble. Oh boy. We're too far away to do anything about it, unfortunately, yeah? And that might be a good thing for us in the long run. Okay, well, let's get Templar Latham. And we're going to try to assassinate some guys again. We've been trying to take out the Skink Chief, but it's a 50-50% chance. And he did it! High five! Templar Latham hates all lizard men. Oh, they're great big slimy lizards doing everything according to the grand plan. They think they're better than us. And now Prince Templar Latham Snappy Bones causes fear whenever he fights against the lizardmen. That's what we're talking about. My God, he has success. Oh, legit. Not only did he didn't just wound Rogel at their highest leveled skink chief, he outright assassinated that guy. That is a low percentage chance, and he outright assassinated permanently. Took him offline. That is phenomenal. What a guy.
My father's will.
Your father's will indeed, and he's going to be very proud of what you've done today, let me tell you. Now, he also gets to be a cultist prince. I guess the question is, well, I don't know if I want to specialize him here yet. So I think I'm going to go ahead and select their spread control. That would be kind of nice. As he's going around, he's spreading control as a constant effect. I think I'm going to start to invest in that. He's kind of our lord on the ground, so to speak, right? All right, so out there, he's done a great thing. We got High Queen Khalida. She can't quite make it to Orion's camp, but my God, can she try? She's going to go ahead and push on through. The Queen does return, in fact. And King Weirdfish Wishbone, he can make it to Orion's camp. Okay, he's going to push straight to Orion's camp. He's been going flat out this entire time, and now they have a significant obstacle in the way in order to take us down. That is phenomenal. So he's going to have to fight and defend on his own for now, but I have faith in the Mr. Wishbone. Now, we have Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs and King Crossbow. I do not know where the enemy stands, so let's push with King Crossbow. And we're going to get over to the bridge. Now, I'm going to stop at the bridge momentarily, and we're going to switch into an ambush stance out here, because I do not see them. Oh, they're right there. Okay, so maybe we have just disappeared from their view, right? And we are currently sitting in our territory, so we have the home field advantage. This is amazing. I'm really curious if the attrition that we have from this incantation helped us out a great deal. Yeah, I know you won't, Weirdfish. I know you won't. High five. Don't worry about Orion's camp. It's a red climate settlement, not too good for you anyways. That's very true, Angel of Light. So out of all of our settlements, you're right. It is the only uninhabitable climate out here. So it progresses very slowly. It's very expensive, etc. But that's honestly part of the reason why I don't want to lose it. Because we've sort of just, you know, thrown stuff here and there, and we actually worked our way up to tier 3. So I'm hoping we won't lose it. But, you know, it's not a horrible thing if we do. You're absolutely right. I just want to stop their advance if we can. And then last but not least, we have, there it is, Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, and she's ready for mortal combat. So she's gonna, I guess, where should she head? I mean, she can head straight down and then break left if need be. Maybe she'll do that. So she's also a support army. You know what? I'm actually gonna go through Karagorod. Let's head out that way. So Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf's gonna blitz right through Karagorod. The first of our horizontal mountain passes out here. And then as far as our upgrades go, Plain of Tuskers, let's try to get back up to tier 3 now that they've left that one behind. Do we have any other upgrades out this way? Devil's Backbone, this is defensive. Kingdom of Beasts, this is Temple of Skulls. Nice. So the Temple of Skulls is way down in the second province. We're going to go to tier 5 for the first time. That is phenomenal. That is really, really great news. And now we're down to 2717. With a Crater of the Walking Dead, we can afford a small upgrade to advance towards recruitment of more Tomb Guards. And I think we're going to end it right there. That is great. So let's just zoom out and let's end the turn. I'm going to avoid pissing off Sea Lord Aislinn if I can, just because we are once again vacating one side of our territory, and that makes me a little nervous. Oh, they decided to attack anyway with their full force. Tic-Tac-Toe is here, and it's King Weirdfish and our garrison versus Tic-Tac-Toe and Salmiak. And is this a field battle? This is a field battle, and we have no choice but to stand and fight. Well, I guess here, let's quick save. Now's the time. Wow. All right, so Weirdfish is standing off against their 2 premier armies out here, all by himself. Now, at least he doesn't have to worry about one of the skink chiefs. Now, Tic-Tac-Toe is the faction lord, I think, of Talaqua. So what are we dealing with? We've got a bunch of Tyrannosaurus Rexes. This is going to be wild. I don't know about this. So King Weirdfish Wishbone is a standard comp army, but he is also, you know, he was just put together recently. He's held out against quite a significant volume though, so this should be good. Let's start deployment, and we're gonna just put everyone off guard mode for a second. He also has a settlement garrison, so that's helpful. Oh my god, this is gonna be big. 2, 3. So he's got Stormdrake Thunderbones, our Lich Priest of Death, and he's got Doc Vulpus out here, the Bone Box Collector, our Necrotech. So let's just get them in the back line right here. We've got Tomb Guards, 2 with halberds and 2 standard. And then we've got our Skeleton Archers. We've got 6. We're going to put them on group 4 out here and put them back on guard mode. We'll put our Tomb Guard on guard mode. We'll put our Necropolis Knights on 5. We've got Tomb Scorpions to assist with the front lines. And then we've got the Ushabti. We're going to stick them in a group 4 as well. I suppose we'll just keep them on the back end of group 4. For our front lines, we're going to keep the Tomb Scorpions there. Casket of Souls, I'm going to put them on 6. And they're going to turn off guard. They're going to turn on guard mode as well. So let's just get all of the groups off of the front there. And then now we have more archers. So we'll add them to 4. My goodness. We have more archers from the garrison, so we'll add them to our own. We have more spearmen. We have more Nehekatan warriors, skeleton warriors, like the most basic kind. And then we also have skeleton archer chariots. I guess we'll add them to our snakes. Boy, this is a really mixed conglomerate, isn't it? Okay, very interesting, very interesting. And I suppose just to keep them together, we'll make the melee on 10, right? And we'll put them in guard mode out here. Okay, interesting. I will get this standard warriors to be off guard mode and the Tomb Scorpions off guard mode, and then we'll get our standard skeleton spearmen right in the middle of the pack out here. So maybe I'll put these guys on 9 instead. Okay. Collecting all the bones in the boxes. That's right. You get advance on them since they wanted the reinforcements immediately. Very true. That's 1 minute 19 seconds. Tic-tac-toe is the full stack though, so he's probably going to be very well ensconced, I would imagine. So let's start with the archers. In the past, I did this weird bunny league formation. At least we kind of have high-ish ground. And since we've got archers, we don't have to worry about the line of sight as much as we would with like Dwarven Thunderers or something like that. So let's just stretch this out. That's a lot of archers. That is a lot of archers. Tell you what, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do what I read about, which is that checkerboard like that. Or actually, you know what? Let's bump it up like this, There we go. And then we'll take this and we'll back it on up. With the Ushabti Great Bows, we can stack them right behind. Actually, you know what? It wouldn't be bad to have the Ushabti up front because they are also Ushabti, I think, right? So they could kind of be on the sides like this. Why not? We'll go ahead and really spread that out there. Yeah, so much green. Yes, so much green. So we'll take this and we will temporarily lock this up. You're playing orcs. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's an easy thing to mistake for sure. And then as far as our melee, we have a pretty decent amount there as well. And then we've got the less defensive type out this way. So let's see, we've got... we're going to nab ourselves the Tomb Guards and the Tomb Guard Halberds. So they're going to be on the left side here. And then we've got more Tomb Guards, Tomb Guard Halberds. We're going to have them on the right side out here. So same sort of opposition. We'll get our cavalry out this way. So the standard Tomb Guards and then the Halberd Tomb Guards will skew back. And we'll do the same thing here. And then for our spearmen, I don't know. I almost feel like I can just interlace them, right? Like we can take the standard spearmen and they could be here, there, and there. So they'll sort of hopefully eat some damage and the archers can still fire in front of them. So that's not too bad. And then last but not least, we've got our Tomb Scorpions. We can stick them wherever they're going to be able to contribute to the fight in the front. Maybe they'll stay behind the Ushabti like this. And then we will have, I guess I'll have Nehekatan warriors and skeleton warriors on both sides in matching pairs. So we'll have these two. This is if they've got, I don't know, fast movers, and they can be on the back left. And then we'll have these. Are they behind the Scorpion? Yeah, they are behind the Scorpion. And we can have these on the back left like this. And then we'll go ahead and have our main lord. We'll get our priest right here. We'll get a Necrotech. I mean, honestly, we have to choose which side. So he'll just be in the back and he'll shift left or right, depending on which construct side needs the assistance. And then we will get... We'll get Weird Fish, I suppose. I mean, he's in a chariot now. So he can just maybe chill back here and then drive up to where he is needed. Oh boy. Okay. This is a little sus. This is a little sus. We'll start in the trees here with our cavalry. And we also have our artillery. Finally, the last bit, the caskets. So we'll go caskets right in the back. There it is. Okay. God help us. This looks very complicated. And let us go. Okay, so what are we fighting now? What are we fighting now? Weird Fish is facing off against two armies. 1 minute 18. They'll have some more. We've got Horn 1, so they've got their own shock cavalry, armor-piercing, predatory senses, primal instincts, and they've got 123 leadership. That is ludicrous. My God, there's not more flyer. Oh, no kidding. Then we've got the Blessed Cold One Spear Riders, Cold One Spears, 112 leadership, 88 speed. We have Saurus Spears, Blessed Skink Skirmishers with, I'm assuming they're slings, or they're blow darts. We've got Croxagore, monstrous giant. Oh my God, crocodiles. God, all their leadership is insane. This is kind of nuts. Way higher than ours. We've got skink cohorts with cudgels, great axe skinks. We've got blessed spear infantry. We've got blessed cold one spear riders. So I'm seeing 3 cavalry. And then we've got the feral Bastillodon with armor piercing melee, causes terror, 40 speed, but very good armor. Okay, so at least we do have halberds. And if we had to charge and pick away at anything, I suppose, I'm not too sure what it would be. There's the Blessed Cold One Spear Riders. How heavy are they? These are 1,500 on the Blessed Cold Ones. 1,500 kilograms. For the Horned ones, 1,500 kilograms. Okay, so they're all heavier than us. So running into their cavalry offensively doesn't seem like a good idea. And then, of course, we have Tic-Tac-Toe himself. And is he flying? He, in fact, is flying on a pterodactyl. And he's a melee unit, I think, right? Yeah, I think he's a melee unit. Okay, fair enough. Death from above. So he can probably drop armor plus 23 melee defense, wounds, etc. Okay, this is... I'm not too sure how to tackle this one. Maybe we'll let them come to us. We do have spears, so that's a plus. And as far as our cavalry, maybe they'll charge in and countercharge. But I don't know if I want to be too offensive with them. Maybe what I'll do is I'll bum them on up on the flank and then see what they got. Although picking at them before the reinforcements come, that might be nice. So I'm just going to move those up. I'm going to grab this whole army. And we're just going to bump up a little bit, right? So we're facing this way. We've got all the trees and everything. That's a bit problematic. What if we come in... I don't want to shift too much. Maybe we'll be like this. Let's do that. Let's shift. Let's shift. All right, we'll just keep inching forward. Keep inching forward, guys. All the snakes. All the archer chariots. And we still have 37 seconds, so me rushing in isn't going to help us any. And we're actually noticing they've got a lot more cavalry than I thought. They've got 3 on this flank. They have at least 2 on the opposite side, and they're all 1,500 kilograms, so they're all pretty fast. Now, we do have Sand Veil if we want to be unspottable and stalk, so we could get out and kind of be a little bit cheeky, but we can only apply that. Oh, nice, nice. There it is. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, start by the bombardment. That's what we needed. Those are the DJ Casket of Souls. And they're dishing out the juice. I need to take a look. So at our death spells, I haven't really used this before. We can give magical attacks, cause terror. We've got Lore Death, direct damage, leadership reduction, and then a big damage output reduction, and reinforcements are now here. So they're going to have 2 armies worth right now, yeah? 6 units of cavalry, if I remember. 4 blessed cold ones, 2 horned ones. Yes, I think you're right. Oh boy. They've gone searching for us. And the horned ones are here, and we're about to get caught out. I think they see us already. Yeah, they already see us. So, all right, I'm going to get the snakes to charge in on them. And then I'm going to have... See, they've got all these guys out here. Our chariots are not that heavy. So I'm going to switch on to skirmish mode, and we'll start picking away at these spear riders out here. Let's go. So we've already started a bit of a in the trees engagement. That's not going to work out too well for us. The snakes do have poison, though, so they're dishing out hurt, but we've taken about equal damage, and they've got way more units than we do. Okay, tell you what, I'm actually going to get the chariots off of skirmish mode because it seems like they're getting us in a pincer, and that's not going well. And the only way out is to go in between, and that seems like a really bad deal. So we need to extract immediately if we can. So let's move. Come on. Don't stop to shoot. Don't stop to shoot. Pull away. Pull away. Pull away. Come on. Get out of the trees. Okay, that was not a good start. Not a good start. Come on. Come on. Yeah. That's not a good start at all. And they're getting in on us. Well, let's try to collapse in on who they have already. And us going out there isn't going to be fast enough. Our snakes are getting torn to pieces. So we might have lost the Necropolis Knights already. That's a big win for them. Not a good win at all here. So I'm just going to go in and try to recover some of the chariots. But the chariots are falling apart now too. Oh my gosh. Okay, so those are all of our fast movers just getting eaten immediately. I'm curious, can I say no, Unspottable's not invisible? I can try to give it to the archer chariots and give them stock and stuff like that, and maybe they can pull out. Here, let's get our lord to start heading out that way. Yeah, what's the army ability that's ready? It's to make a unit unspottable and stock. Okay, so we're drawing them in. So let's get our halberd tomb guard rep prepared. We'll get our Ushabti Greatbow to try to engage from this position. And let's just see if we can't maybe get some shots on. We'll skew out this way and angle. And then we have these archers here. Oh, I didn't realize that all of these guys are not extended forward. That doesn't help at all. And then these guys are not extended forward either. Here, bump that up. That was not the intent. There it is. And then we're going to go ahead and take these two, and they're going to come out this way to try to screen like that. So we're just going to project the walls to the side. And the chariots are going to dive in if they can. Try to get on through. We've got Tomb Scorpions pushing forward, and they took out the chariots completely. The chariots are now out. Here comes Weird Fish on the push. We're going to go ahead and put... Here, put damage on these guys. Hang tight. And now we're going to go ahead and extend our skeleton spearmen out this way. They might dive in. Yeah, they're trying to dive in right now. We're a little too slow. And there's a hit. Here, tell you what. Hang tight. We'll get the Tomb Scorpion to try to engage. But... a little too late. Where's the other guy? He's pulled back. He's pulled back. Okay. So that's the main incursion right now. So let's deal with it. Bow to me. It is well. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Here, we'll buff leadership. Start the cooldown. Let's get the Tomb Scorpion back. I don't want him to get overextended. So let's go ahead and pull back, and we're going to reform. So we'll just get our... spearmen up this way. We're going to cant off here, and then we're just going to straighten out, and then we'll take these, and then we'll fall back there, and then we'll get our Death Lich Priest back in a position. Okay, hang tight. Ushabti continue to engage. Actually, I'm going to tell them to go into melee with these guys. They do have armor piercing and stuff like that, and I think... Okay, Tomb Scorpion, get in there, hang tight. New assault. Oh my gosh, all right, they're starting to dance. And it looks like Tic-Tac-Toe's coming on in as well. Okay, so Archers, here, tell you what, let's go ahead and apply base weapon damage minus 25%. Let's hold on this until he's engaged. We'll clash. They have a surround on Weirdfish. And we're getting good effect. Okay, hang tight. Now we're going to go ahead and apply this debuff. We're going to put it right on top of Tic-Tac-Toe, and all of these units in there, they're going to get a minus damage output, minus basically a Sundered Armor effect, a minus 30 armor. And then the Tomb Scorpion's just going to try to contend with the Horned ones. These Ushabti, I'm going to say just square off right now. We're going to go ahead and start to move up with some Tomb Guard right here. And then we'll get the Halberds to tuck in a little deeper to replace. And then we're going to get all of our sword infantry. So I am seeing extension on the left side, and then we've got guys still coming in to the interior. So let's... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and extend these lines because we're a little bit slow. Let's go and extend the lines. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Okay, come on. Hang tight. Hang tight. All right, good impacts. Good impacts. Hold. All right, so these are halberdiers, and then these are the Tomb Guard. Tomb Guard's getting hit. Let's have them go on the offensive. I'm going to turn off guard mode, push into... We have more on the right side. Okay, we have more on the right side. Never mind. Let's take the Nehekaran Warriors. We're going to stretch out this way. We're going to take these Nehekaran Warriors, go and push on... No, I thought the Horned ones were way back here, but I don't think they are. We'll extend this way, and then we'll get these halberdiers, and we're going to square off like this. There it is. Let's go. Push. Leadership plus 8 magical attacks. I'm going to give them to our spearmen on the front. Hold that. Okay, so the good news is we've got our Necrotech. He can start to restore the Tomb Scorpion. Oh, I probably should have... You know what? I'm going to do it on the Ushabti. If maybe they can survive, yeah? Are the Horned ones anti-large? Oh, they're Horned ones? That I have no idea. It says armor-piercing, armored, and shielded. They're like shock cavalry, I believe. And we got quite a lot coming in. Here, extend this. And then we're going to go ahead and square off. I didn't even realize everyone coming on in like this. They're so fast to move. And then we'll actually stretch out here. We'll get Tomb Scorpions pushed on up on this side. Necrotechs, let's actually break left out this way. And these spearmen are about to fall. See, we've got healing per second for our Lord, for Weirdfish. Yeah, he could probably use it. Let's do it, yeah. Horned ones are infantry blenders, but they're generally strong. They look strong. My goodness, they look strong. And this is power recharge minus 40%. They're not really going to take advantage of that. We've got strong versus character versus single combatant. I'm going to take Spirit Leech, and we're going to put it right on Tic-Tac-Toe. And let's slow it down for a little bit. Slow it down for just a second. There's so much going on right now. So all these shots are hitting the Blessed Skink Skirmishers. We need to push into what's coming our way. Let's square off in the back. I'm going to go ahead and get a Tomb Scorpion into what we are receiving on the Ushabti. So he's getting that push. On the right side, let's go ahead and pull back with our Lich Priest. We're going to extend leadership here. Tomb Scorpions getting into all these chameleon stalkers. Oh my god, what are these? They literally had stealth stalkers. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is incredible. What are these guys, yeah? Your Death Priest is having a bad day. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Precursor, missile, weapon, vanguard, deployment, chameleon, and dodge. Oh my god. Where did they come from? That's crazy. There's no... let's see. Let's see. Okay, so think. We have the Tomb Guard halberds. We should probably turn off guard mode. I would say almost like surround all these guys, but these guys are large for sure. Oh my god, they're coming around that side. Tell you what, let's just push it up a little bit. We'll take up the space that they were in with the Nehekaran Warriors. Oh, never mind. Here, close in on these guys and then push up that way. That probably seems a little bit better. And our Lich Priest is pulling back. We are trying to contest with our Lord. And then this side is getting crushed, unfortunately. But all sides are getting crushed, so it's fine. It's fine. Let's go and just keep it slow. All right, if I look from the top, this is a weak hole right here. They have Blessed One in on some of our archers here, but at least the rest of our archers are still firing. Here, let's get... We're going to take these Nakaran warriors, and we're going to push up right here. And we're going to take these regular skeleton warriors, and we're going to come out on this side just so we can try to hold and control that flow. And then I suppose with these guys here, I'm actually going to square them off this way. And honestly, everyone else is still shooting. Are the rearmost units on the right still hanging back? No. No. I mean, they're already involved. Both sides are involved at the moment. All right, so that's melee specialist. Yeah, we're already pushing in from the side there. Oh, left? Yes, left. Well, they're moving into position now, but they were holding back. That's right. They were holding back, which was not ideal. Okay, this is not looking good. I'm just going to have to let the archers do their thing. And I suppose if we had to bombard anything, is there anything that we can possibly... I mean, that's a really nice grouping right there. I could take our Casket of Souls on the right. Place a shot. Can we target the ground? Maybe like right here. So we're going to go ahead and focus right on that point right there, which seems to be a nice hub of flow. And then we seem to have a nice convergence. If I can select it, we'll go ahead and put it maybe like right. No, actually, that's not it. No, don't push up with it. Just reorient yourself and go. Okay, hang tight. I can't really dash in and out with the chariots. They kind of have to stay where they're at. Tomb Scorpion's not really fighting the right type of units. More like anti-infantry, I think. How are we doing on the left? We are... Our Necrotect is... He never got the heal off. Is that right? We didn't actually let him do the restore. I'm going to get it on... I wanted to get it on that side. That side's not getting it. I'm going to put it on our Ushabti out here because they seem to be taking the front line now, unfortunately. These guys blew right past. Oh, we've lost enough that we actually have the Realm of Souls Ushabti now. I don't know. I guess that's a good thing. Not the greatest, but I guess that's sort of a good thing. And we probably need him here because we got a big old hole here and a big giant Bastillodon. So I'm going to go ahead and get the Ushabti, and we are summoning them in. And then we can't really do hide and effective when flanking, etc. So there's that. Okay, fair enough. Okay, keep it slow. Keep it slow. Just do what you can. Croxagore. Melee specialist. All right, here we go. We've got leadership +8. If we can stop them from crumbling, that's not going to help them too much. We've got strong first character Spirit Leech. Let's hit tic-tac-toe again. And then we're going to go ahead and put a big reduction to the damage output on the guys on the far right here. Our Necrotech. Yeah, this side is completely fallen. Here, get the skeletons back in. I didn't realize they weren't attacking already. Our Necrotech, I'm going to go ahead and push up to where the Tomb Scorpion is. I mean, I guess he can try to get on the cavalry, but that's not what he's really there for. I might need to start turning these to face the back because they're around us already. And then we can maybe leadership -16. Well, is there any enemy that's willing to break? Like they're close to breaking, because we can just like pop this off and hopefully make them go away. Blessed Cold One Spear Riders. Maybe these guys? Maybe these skink cohorts? And that'll free up somebody. Maybe these horned ones, but they're pretty busted already. So I might just try to free up these guys in the middle here. So I'm going to go ahead and go leadership -16 on the skink cohort. That white bar should dip. Yeah, it's starting to fluctuate a little bit. Oh, we've got flyers. Flying missile cavalry. Flying missile cavalry. Isn't that wonderful? Here, keep attacking Ushabti. Keep attacking. Turn off guard mode and attack right there. All right, slow your roll. All right, try to burn out those horned ones. Our halberds are getting shot from the side. The Tomb Scorpion is falling. Our Lord is falling. I don't know if I can get him out of there. Pull our Death Priest. Leadership +8 can cause fear, etc. Here, I'm going to put it on Weird Fish. He's going to buff leadership in the area, and he's going to try to pull back if he can. I don't think it's going to happen. Standard swordmen are rushing into the Blessed One Cold Spear Riders. I may need to rush on over with our Necrotech on the right side so we can actually get some healing off there. Our Casket of Souls are falling and are being attacked by Tic-Tac-Toe. Here, shot on. Nehekaran Warriors. Oh man, why can't we drop those guys? Okay, with the Ushabti, they're still shooting. I mean, that's just a cycle charge coming. So I'm actually going to try to extend with these skeleton warriors, and then we're going to go in and try to form up and face this direction. I kind of have to leave that one be. Scorpions start dashing at whoever's in front of you right now. Look, if I can get our Lord out of there, that would be a huge boon, because we're going to take a huge hit if he falls. All right, new target there. Yeah, this is looking over. This is looking over. They ate us for lunch. I don't know about this, yeah? You need more Necrosphinxes and Tomb Guard Halberd. Well, in this case, we have one army versus two, so, I mean, either way, we're outnumbered. So it's not a good spot to be. Your Lord is wounded, so our Lord has been taken out. So Weirdfish has fallen. Oh boy. Pushing for Orion's camp? Not smart. Not smart. Well, what I can do, what I can do, if I get our archers, and instead of fighting in the place that they are, if I fall back, obviously they're going to give chase. I mean, there's not too much I can do about that. But if I can consolidate anything, maybe the melee is going to allow us to... Oh, see, I have them on lock right now. Turn off that lock. And I'm going to force them to pull back. We're going to get the leadership behind that lane. And that's 2 here, 3 here. We've got our Scorpion. Scorpion is currently... Is he involved? Yeah, he's involved. I mean, you can try to hold that. And then our Necrotech. This Scorpion is going down very quickly, so he's probably not going to last. This Ushabti has finally routed a unit. We can shift on over to the next nearest, maybe like that. They're going to disintegrate because they're on a timer, I believe. And then I think that's all I can do with this Casket. I mean, he can pull back. We can maybe get the Necrotech to try to push on the Saurus Old Blood. All right. We're trying to regroup. Hang tight, guys. I'm going to say unspottable on the Casket of Souls. I don't think it's going to happen. Here, pull that back. Pull that back. Tomb Scorpions enveloped. Our Lich Priest is down. Necrotech's falling back. Yeah, this is... We have fallen. We have fallen. Man, that was rough. That was rough. They came hard. They came fast. And they caught us before we could come together. So they took him out, unfortunately. So I'm not too sure who survived. I mean, everyone was wiped out, but I don't remember if we have immortality yet. So it's very possible that we have an actual real loss here. So cross your fingers. I mean, not only did they take Orion's camp, but they also hit King Weirdfish Wishbone. So that's not a plus at all. I don't remember if King Weirdfish Wishbone was a standard Tomb King or if he was a like semi-legendary Tomb King. So this is going to be interesting. Weirdfish, do you remember? You've ever heard about Jack Strong? No, I haven't. I don't know too much about Jack Strong. I don't even think I've heard the name yet. Yeah. All right, so that was a total stack wipe. Valiant defeat indeed. It does. All right, hold. I really want to know, it says wounded, but does that mean like wounded? He's been wounded and must take time to recover. Nice, so he lives. Now Khalida's here, and Khalida is, I think she can take them a little at a time. Yeah, I folded like an old chair. It's all right. You had overwhelming odds. I didn't expect it of you, honestly. I didn't think that we'd get both of them for whatever reason, yeah? Okay, so let's collect ourselves. So Doc Vulpes, unfortunately, has perished. So Doc Vulpes is gone. So Bonebox Collector has been killed in the battle at Orion's camp. I'm so sorry, Doc Vulpes. Stormdrake Thunderbones has been wounded and has going to take time to recover. And Weirdfish Wishbone has been wounded and must take time to recover. So there's that. Tic-Tac-Toe has ransacked Orion's camp. And that was a really nasty loss. Oh boy. Okay, well, Doc, feel free if you'd like to get back on. I will make a number 2 for you. I owe it to you. I owe it to you, my goodness. So Tic-Tac-Toe's rushed back to Antioch, right? Salmiak here. Let's see. Templar Latham is tired, so he's got minus 50% success chance. Let's pull back, yeah. The Bone Collector will rise again. Then let's get you back on there, yeah? I'm really sorry about that. So we got Doc, Volpez. We'll say Bone Collector 2 out there, yeah? Hey, Tim. This is Total War Warhammer 3, and we unfortunately lost that last battle, but I'm glad. Yeah, it was really, really quite cinematic, quite cool. And we're playing as a Tomb Kings as one of the factions out here. All right, so let's see. High Queen Khalida is ready to strike. Let's hold on that one for a second. Let's see where the rest of our armies are. Weirdfish, he rushed on in, so he's down. We got Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolfie, and she's going to start rushing off to take the same place. Makes me really want to stick together. And then we've got our position down here. I'm going to tend to pairs first because I think it's going to operate a little more like we hope that it will. So I'm going to go ahead and take King Crossbow Crunchy Bones and Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. So we'll get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones forward in an ambush stance, and then we'll get Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs to be out in the open like this, and they're gonna work together, right? So he's a support army for King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. They're actually working the way they're supposed to. Weirdfish got separated from his support army when we rushed out here, and that was my fault. So I need to really heed that a little more. Now we do have an opportunity where Khalida can strike Salmi on her own. I think he's out of range. He is out of range, unfortunately, and that's not a good look for us. So what I'm going to do is go into an ambush stance with Khalida. And I need to move close to Orion's camp here. It is our territory. We do have additional ambush chance, so if they come back to Orion's camp, then she might be able to head off Salmiak out that way. So let's go ahead and see what kind of points we can apply. We've got Flexible Not Brittle Bones. You already got Focus Restoration. Let's see. We've got Canopic Jar Hoarding. Over My Dead Body for speed. Let's get a little more armor. Let's get a little more armor out here. So he's going to get a little more armor, make himself a little more durable, and hopefully we'll be okay. I recently finished a Lizardman campaign. They're very tough. Anti-large armor piercing is a must to fight them. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That was very, very rough. Okay, so let's see. Right now, Crater of the Walking Dead. We can keep buffing up our advanced military buildings. Let's get more Tomb Guard capacity out here. Devil's Backbone. We can get more income, more growth, and we can also pick up, I suppose, wouldn't be bad to start more Ushabti, and then we'll also have more capacity for Screaming Skull catapults. Heart of the Jungle, we need to repair Orion's camp, I suppose. We got the Golden Pass. We are good there. That's just defenses. In the Jungles of the Gods, we've got more defenses in the Temple Avenue of Gold to the southeast. So it's coming back to the Crater of the Walking Dead. This is Lamia, our capital. And I guess if we have to buff anything, what's the difference between the two? We get an extra recruitment rank. We get an extra, I guess, more ammunition for sieges. Leadership reduction, but the same unit capacity increase. So I might actually buff up the Cimmerian War Sphinxes because we get 1% physical resistance for all of our Cimmerian War Sphinxes, right? So that's going to be nice. Yeah, they might keep moving to the right. They might. What's the title? Oh, it's Total War Warhammer 3. That's right. It's a Total War Warhammer 3, and we're playing the Immortal Empires like Sandbox campaign, and we're playing as the Tomb Kings. It's sort of like an Egyptian-inspired faction out here, and we're fighting against the Lizardmen. I realize that's probably a lot to take in, right? Tic-tac-toe. Let's go in and try to assassinate this guy. Are we still tired? We are still tired, so Templar Latham cannot assassinate right now, so let's just hold and end the turn. You might want to recruit a temporary lord with regiments of renown. Oh, good point, Angel of Light. I missed it. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So what do we have right now? Salakwa is attacking the court of Libaras. This is Salmiak. and they're attacking High Queen Khalida. It seems like we did not manage to... And tic-tac-toe, so she's taking both of them again. Both of them again. We've got the settlement garrison. Does she want to take that? I don't think so. I'm going to go ahead and... Well, if I do a single retreat, it will put me in a spot... Oops, I'm sorry. It'll put me in a spot where if they follow up, which they likely will, then it's a do or die. She cannot escape. If I fight here, I've got the same sort of scenario. I'm going to try a retreat, and we'll see what happens. So I'm going to do one retreat. They did not follow, which gives her an opportunity to at least get an opening strike, which is a plus. So she's pulled away from the Orient's camp. She stopped them temporarily, and it looks like she can strike on tic-tac-toe specifically when the time arises, yeah? Was able to pull it up. It looks very intricate and intriguing. It looks extremely daunting to start. Having no experience is a hard game to pick up. It is... I would say that if you've never played a Total War before, there are a lot of mechanics to pick up. That having been said, the Total War Warhammer 3 is a really good, I guess, I think it's called the Lost Gods. It's like an introductory campaign that they guide you through. And then there's a lot of videos out for Warhammer 3 for different types of factions. Every faction is very different. So it's kind of a nice one to just dip your toes into for sure. So yeah, I mean, if we're playing it and it looks interesting, I'd say if it interests you, then nothing's really stopping you. It'd be not too bad to pick up, yeah? Games to allow me to learn more before getting into this, or does it teach us step by step? They do a little step by step, but I think there is a bit of like taking it in like a whole fire hose. Yeah, there's mechanics between different factions as well. Yes, a lot of unique ones for sure. So we were detected. Khalida was able to pull away, and she is isolated at the moment. Let's see. Looks like Tomantarax is on his own. I wish I could give chase. It doesn't look like it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and strike with King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and we're going to take back the Caverns of Soltek. So we're going to occupy it. And then I'm going to go ahead and get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. He's going to move into an ambush stance. And we are going to... see, if he wants to come in, he's going to be right here. So let's just pull in here in an ambush stance if he wants to take back the city. And then he has to go through us like that. That way, you know, maybe he'll come if he does, and they're able to support each other. So let's take care of the points first. So this is for King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. The nice thing is, he now can get the last bit of Defender of the Dynasty, or you can also boost all of these things. This is upgrades for the Ushabti. This is upgrades, hero recruitment rank for Tomb Princes, leadership for his Tomb Guards and Chariot units. Actually, that sounds really helpful. Let's get Petra the Great Father. That sounds awesome. So we're going to nab that one. For King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, this is the entire Snake army out here. Root Marcher would be helpful. We are consistently falling behind his army pair. So it's going to give him another 5% campaign movement range. And Prince Mummy and Daddy... he's going to go ahead and continue to push on down, and let's get him a little more... We'll get him over my dead body. It's extra speed out here, yeah? Let's hold, yeah? Is it a live game, or depending on what the player does? It's still being updated for sure. And it has multiplayer, it has PvP, but I tend to play the single-player portion of it, yeah? Now, as far as... let's get Kingly Queen Lady Lynn. And she's going to... I guess she's going to start coming down this way. So let's start heading past Qatar. Full speed. Hang tight. Now we do have the possibility to start another army. It seems like they're headed towards the Golden Tower. Templar Latham is now not exhausted anymore. So we can at least poke at tic-tac-toe. So we're going to try to assassinate, I guess, the lower level Skink Chief at a 52% chance. He does not succeed. That's fine. And then we can take High Queen Khalida, and she could strike a tic-tac-toe. Here we go. All right, excellent. Let's take this one. We've got 2 Indefatigable Penance. That's going to allow us Perfect Vigor. We have not been able to build the special building yet that gives Khalida Perfect Vigor, so we're going to place that on her. And then we're going to place the other one on the Necropolis Knight itself. And we are going to go. Let's do this. So, time to get revenge for Tomb King Weird Fish Wishbone out here, yeah? New DLC announced to be released in summer 2026. Heck yes, Nimrodery. Is that the Nagash End Times one, I think? Is what people were talking about on Reddit, yeah? Campaign reacts to what the player does. The NPC reacts and moves by itself. It's cool. Gives you a lot of experience for PvP. I don't ever intend on playing PvP, but I think a player tends to play very differently. But it's definitely good to familiarize yourself with the mechanics of your faction for sure, yeah? All right. Channel magic, hold. We did not have any success with that. We're going to start deployment. And it's 1v1 now. So it's a little bit different. This is excellent. A little bit different. Let's get our archers on 4. We're going to get all of our Tomb Guard. We'll get our Necropolis Knights with perfect vigor now. We've got our Regiment of Renown, chosen of the god Ushabti Great Bow right here. So these are at rank 9, which is amazing. And then we've got our Casket of Souls and the Bone Giant and the Screaming Skull Catapult. We're going to put them all on 6 out this way. And then we'll just get the front line on 7, just in case we need to access them. And let's get placed. So, standard pyramid formation. Let's do it. HB about to get some payback. I sure hope so. Oh, the end times? Heck yes. I'm hoping that if Nagash is coming back and all that, I'm hoping the Tomb Kings are going to be able to get a revisit. I think that would be really, really cool. All right, we're going to get our catapults right here, Screaming Skull catapults. Nice thing is, we now have High Queen Khalida herself, and she gives this big, giant ranged buff. So big difference for sure. She's going to get the caskets. She's going to get the Bone Giant. And then we're going to get Flexible Knot here to give his aura to the Bone Giant. And then we're also going to get our Great Bows close by. Although I guess with the Great Bows, maybe it's okay for us to stick them up on the front wings out here. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let's try that. So they've already got some significant range advantages over everybody else, so it'll be kind of nice to play with. And then I'm actually thinking of swapping the positions a little bit. We'll go ahead and put the halberds towards the interior of the formation out here. And then we'll get... Oh, actually, I have them backwards. We'll get the halberds on the point. And then we'll get the regular Tomb Guards out this way. And then we'll stack up with the Tomb Guards out here as well. Here we go. And I'm going to get all of our Snaky Snooze right up front, just for now. And then we have our Priest. This is our Nehekaden Thrake Dusty Bones. And he's going to be super helpful because he can do passive healing across the board every time he casts. So we see him coming at us. Let's actually get out in the open a little bit so that I can actually see the fight a little better. Square off a little bit there. And that doesn't look half bad. Doesn't look half bad. And for the Necropolis Knights, they've got more Blessed Cold One Spear Riders. We've got Horned Ones. We've got more Blessed Cold Ones and Horned Ones. So 2 Horned Ones, 3 Blessed Cold One Spear Riders. We've got Cudgel Skinks, Blessed Saurus Spears with Shield Saurus Spears. We've got Salamander Hunting Pack. Ooh, fire. Okay, this is not great. Now, I think they're pretty heavy because I've tried to run into these guys before. 700 mass. So we are heavier with the Necro Serpent. Maybe I can get... I don't know. Can I get Khalida in on that? We got a Bastiladon, Croxagore. Yeah, they've got some pretty nasty stuff. And then Tic-Tac-Toe. But fortunately, they're already weakened, right? And then our garrison is going to arrive in 2 minutes. And we'll have a few extra skeleton bodies to add to the mix. I'm guessing they've got more cavalry on this side. Can we make it on the salamanders? I mean, we can definitely draw their attention, but that's going to require a lot of micro. I'd rather start up here because then we can charge downhill if need be. So I think I'm going to start up there. All right, here we go. So I'm going to get these guys, and they're going to slither into the jungle out here, yeah? You might outrange the salamanders. Maybe. Yeah, we actually do, right? So what if I get the Screaming Skull catapults, and we're going to say, I want you to focus right on those salamanders and the Casket of Souls. I want you to focus right on the salamanders. Bone Giants, I want you to focus right on the salamanders. And then we're going to go ahead and take our Necropolis Knights and just start harassing what we can. Nice thing is the enemy is damaged already, so maybe even if they get the jump on us, we might be able to fight our way out. All right, we're just dipping into the forest. First impacts, nice. Good on the skinks on the front. Here, I'm gonna come back on the horned ones. Coming in their flank. Excellent. Start poisoning them. And then I can actually dive off of them. Just bounce right off of them, and they'll have to give chase. Oh, I didn't see that coming. All right, counter charge right here, and we're in between. Not cool. Not cool here. Back off. Now we do have the famous archers. I'm going to put this right across the front here and hope to tag some of these people. That's these guys down here. And we're going to try to come on out. Oh, they've got a skink chief out here. All right, so the salamanders are getting absolutely torn to pieces, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and take all these guys, and we are now going to say stop firing, and then tell them all to fire at will. So they should pick up new targets, I believe, right? And then we're diving into the back of the Crocscore. Doesn't seem like a good idea. But I don't see. Maybe I'm just gonna evacuate. Let's pull back. Man, they're charging us. They're charging us. We're not that fast. I might have to fight back. I may lose these guys again. Yeah, definitely losing them. Wow, our archers are decimating the incoming. That's amazing. That is amazing. I mean, these guys kind of have to stay. I guess I'll tuck in and square off a little bit. These guys have to stay where they are. I'm going to get Khalida, and she's going to start to push through. And then if I can, this is a hex melee attack, melee defense reduction. Let's go ahead and put that right on top of these guys there. And that's going to start a passive heal, but it's not going to be fast enough to save our Necropolis Knights. So I think those guys are going down, unfortunately. I've overextended quite a lot. I'm going to tell them to try to get out, yeah. Do not try to outrun fast. You might want to play your snakes differently depending on the profile. Yeah. I didn't really look at their speed, to be fair, and that did not go well. So duly noted. Tic-tac-toe is down. And good call out. Good call out. Thank you very much. We're gonna go in and boost up leadership, heal per second, and we're gonna start a poison wave right here. Yeah, I didn't look at their speed, and they if they're faster, yeah, that doesn't make sense for me to run away because we're just getting blasted in the backside, right? All right, Chosen of the God Ushopti. They're looking good. I'm going to go in and do a restore on them with our Necrotech. High Queen Khalida is going to come around and strike the routing. Or get right in on the Tomb Guards. Collapse behind. So we're going to wrap around these guys. Magic Missile hold. Hang tight here. Let's get... We're going to try to dash into him. Yeah, we are... Okay, well... Unfortunately, I do not have, like, the Tomb Scorpions or a response melee unit here, and I kind of let him get around me. This side is likely to be fine, so I may need to kind of backpedal. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these units here, and they're unfortunately going to be screening like this. And then I might need to get this unit still engaging. I mean, they're probably going to need their firepower in that direction. The Ushopti themselves are about to receive Kroxigor, and the Kroxigor are probably going to win that. We can probably get into the flank, so maybe I'll just tell them to start firing the Kroxigor. I can't really point back this way. I may need to get Khalida out and already start to head out this way. I don't know if she's going to make it in time, but she's going to basically evacuate with a magic missile. And then Chosen Gods of the Ushopti, I guess we'll start shooting at the monstrous infantry if they haven't started already. That might be the play, yeah. And hang tight, yeah. No, they might, Angel. Absolutely. I think I just can't think about that just this very second, but yeah, I think you're right. Here, we'll just start striking the Feral Bastillodon with our Bone Giant. Oh, looks like this side flexed back, and they came around. Nice hits. Khalida's joining again. There's the Bastillodon. Here, pull back the screen. Now, the good news is there's probably a grouping on this side. There is. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get the Legionary Barrage. And we're going to put it right here.
High Queen Khalida.
Yeah, that had good effect. And then we're going to try to get Khalida in here as quickly as possible. We'll go a Magic Missile And then charge. Nice. Now she's going to attack him from the back. Side seems to be holding. We've got 3 seconds until restore on the HBFT. Here, pull that back. Restore on the HBFT out here. I'm going to go ahead and put damage resistance out this way. That's going to start a small passive heal. And then we're going to get Khalida out that way. And if she can get leadership up on those guys, they may survive the fight. And hit it. There we go. All right, Necro Serpent. Push in, and then we'll do the poison. And it's not going to hurt our own people. All right, she was able to repel the invaders. That having been said, though, we did lose Necropolis Knights, so that was not ideal, but let's just try to clean up here and recover. I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of casting. Doesn't really matter where we put it. I guess I'll go base missile damage. I totally forgot. It's throwing me a little bit of a loop because every time I switch Lores of Magic, I forget what spells I have, right? So I should have been casting things increasing our base missile damage and stuff like that, which is going to do passive healing. And I totally forgot that we had it. So that did not help at all. So familiarity needs to improve. Yeah. Triangle form, assemble. I dropped my plate of food on the fluffing floor. Oh no, Doc. A little bit of payback. Yeah, a little bit of payback. And thank you for pointing that out about the Necropolis Knights. They're not as fast as the chariots. I don't know their exact speed, but it definitely, they're not as fast. They can't dart in and out quite the same way. But if you can come in force, they can really hit hard, and they do carry poison on their own, despite not having Khalida's buffs, right? So they definitely can be helpful. I think what we may need to do is pick up a Regiment of Renown in order to fill that slot that she just vacated with the loss of the Necropolis Knights, because I don't think she's going to have time to recover otherwise, yeah? Okay, so let's cross our fingers. We lost one unit, but everyone else survived, so hopefully we can recover quickly and then push on, because I think she may be able to get close enough that she can at least perhaps threaten the other army as well. So by driving off Tic-Tac-Toe, I mean, his army hasn't been driven off entirely, so it's possible that we have to chase him. But with Tic-Tac-Toe down, I'm assuming it's a new lord, right? Yeah, so we lost our Necropolis Knights with the halberds. They lost a lot. We're going to replenish what we can. Oh, that's it. They don't have any more. Nice. So there's no remnant of that army. There was sufficient damage dealt that they've actually been wiped out. That's fantastic, right? And we even picked up one of my favorite banners, the Banner of Swiftness. No matter the weather, the Banner of Swiftness always flaps as if in a gale. Those who march under it traverse the elements at a much greater pace. Speed plus 30%. Attribute Strider, so we don't have to worry about any sort of terrain penalties or anything like that. And then we accelerate and decelerate a lot faster, so the responsiveness goes way up as well. So very, very, very nice, especially on a fast-moving unit, or at least a unit that's supposed to be fast-moving, right? It's a really, really, really nice pickup. Now, it would be nice to get Lightning Strike at some point, so I think I'm actually going to get Attend Me, because with Lightning Strike, that's going to allow us to ideally either lower the reinforcement time for sister army, or even take down one army instead of having to fight multiple at the same time, despite the price of us being tired. For our Lich Priest of Nehekara, it would be nice to use this cast a little more often. This is the one that reduces melee attack and melee defense in an area, so I could definitely use a little bit of a cheaper spell there. I think that'll be great. And we get the Banner of Swiftness, which is awesome. Oh, look at that! We got the Briar Sheath. Wow, we got a unique piece of armor off of that. The writhing thorns and brambles of this armor work their way into the bearer's surroundings, rendering them invisible to all but the most observant of foe. Physical resistance 10%, but attribute Snipe, allowing you to shoot without revealing yourself. Stalk and Unspottable, so you can hide in the open and have a very small detection radius. And Woodsman, so that you can actually move through the trees easily. Very, very cool. And because of the defeated tic-tac-toe, we get campaign movement range plus 10%, campaign line of sight plus 10%. Those are huge, huge buffs. That is awesome. What a pickup. I guess the big thing is, which one of us snipe? I don't really know who snipes as far as a lord. I don't think any of us do, but
Land of the dead.
you know, it'd be really, really funny.
Find my harem.
We do have one lord who has missile strength. It's this Chimerian War Sphinx. Pity we don't have any ranged lords. Or do we? Now, the Chimerian War Sphinx does have missile strength. There are 4 little guys on the back that can shoot. Is it worth it? Probably not. Is it hilarious? Yes. We're gonna try something. I have no... It's probably the dumbest idea I've had in a while, but yeah, it should be pretty interesting. We'll see if the enemy notices the giant Chimerian War Sphinx that's hiding and shooting at them with all the little guys on the back there. That'll be pretty interesting. As far as who else can use the Armor of Destiny, at least for now, probably Anakitas, because essentially we've got 2 people that are darting in and out of combat, and Anakitas could use that assistance right now, so that's going to be great. Keep him a little safer out here. And we got the Banner of Swiftness on High Queen Khalida. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, this guy... This is the biggest... I don't know if this is genius or if it's... Experimenting is great. Clan Scryer prepared you for that. Yeah, they did. All right, let's take a look at a Regiment of Renown. I suppose out of everything... I mean, we could get the Flock of Joff. I'm not a huge fan of the Carrion, but... I mean, as far as like scouting or something like that, maybe they can start picking at people. That'll be interesting. Or better yet, you know what? Instead of that, what if we put that back, but instead we get another melee unit that can respond, right? Because remember how the enemy came around us and we had I had no unit in a reserve to put towards a flank. It would be nice to have a 5th unit. So we're gonna have 5 units now out there. I'm gonna switch on over to ambush stance, and we're gonna move towards Salmiak because we cannot reach him, and he may very well take the golden tower, but at least he's gonna run into us instead, right? So building upgrades, what do we have? This is defenses out here. We got the caverns of Saltec. Let's go ahead and start building those things back on up, and we're gonna get growth for now. As far as other upgrades go, let's take a look at the provinces. Any new available in the cult? Oh, yes, in the cult. Right. I will take a look at that in just a second. We've got the upgrade to the advanced military structures. We've got our offenses. Let's get our Ushamti Great Bow upgrade. Heart of the Jungle, Orion's Camp. Okay, I'm actually going to cancel that for now because it's 11 turns and super expensive because we're in uninhabitable terrain out there. So we'll come back to that one. That's like a last priority. So more gold. We'll get Screaming Skull Catapults on the Lost Plateau. And then in the Lost Plateau, which is second from Kadak Zorn. So right here. And you can already see where Salmiak is. So it's like right dug in there. I suppose let's get ourselves more growth. Yeah, more growth would be nice for this province, actually. The Golden Pass, this is Teotihuacan, and then Golden Tower is what they're about to take. So I guess I'll start to build that one up. There's the Jungles of the Gods. That's also defenses. I'm going to do the Golden Pass. That's this major settlement right here, yeah? Get a Lord of the Settlement after that. Oh, you're right. Thank you very much. Totally forgot. The bunnies have been telling me that, and I totally forgot. So we're going to have to get a Temp Lord in here until Weirdfish is back. So let's do King Internship Lazy Bones. Well, actually, if I take some of these, they're a higher level, right? Okay, let's grab Rahobi. We're gonna grab Rahobi out here. So he's not gonna be a bunny because this is like a Temp Lord right now. So we're just gonna have King Temp Face. King Temp Face. That's our guy right there. He's got what it takes. Regiments of Renown. You can take these two and then recruit what you can. I guess in one turn. What can you get in one turn is the question. Lots of Ushamti? Yes. Globally speaking, you can get lots of chariots as well in one turn. You can get more archer chariots. Why not? Ushamti and chariots. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Actually, you know, that... Yeah, actually, that's fine. That's fine. That's what we're getting. We're getting Ushabti chariots. Okay, that should be interesting. Can we do allied recruitment, actually? Oh, wow. 1 turn from these guys, huh? It's going to cost us allegiance, but that's pretty fast. Oh, I didn't expect it. More chariots. I mean, at this point, more... But what about a Screaming Skull catapult? Just one of those. And then we'll get ourselves a Tomb Guard halberd. There it is. Okay, so we're hoping to get something together as quickly as possible, but who knows? We're putting ourselves right in dangerous path. And then we're going to grab Passage to the Soul Realm. And I know we're getting Ushabti chariots right now, so... Is it Sunscorch? No. Stone Sentinels, Sepulchral Stalkers, Ushabti melee defense, Revered Stone Masonry. Let's buff 1, 2, and 3. This is going to get us more missile strength as well. And then for the chariots, we'll get charge bonus. Okay, this is what we get. This is what we get. We're going to try to slow this guy down. Maybe he'll back off now because he's super scared. He's super scared. That's what we like to see. All right, Death Gorge. I guess in the meantime, what I can do is get a protection building because we are right next to Skaven. That's going to be probably a good idea since we have something out there, and then we're going to stop by the Mortuary Cult. So we have 1,200 Canopic Jars. If we take a look at the unlocks, we can get... Oh, Necropolis Knight. 712. Sure. Okay. That's... Wow. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on a second. My goodness. Let's do growth out this way. So where's Khalida again? I gave her a temp unit, right? Yeah, I gave her these Scorpion Legion. Well, I mean, I guess... Is there anyone that I'd... Man, but I just recruited him, though. I guess I could give up the Kepra Guard. I'm gonna boot him. And then I'm gonna go ahead and grab this one. There it is. So now she's gonna get the special Venom Knights of Asaph. Armored and shielded, armor piercing with poison attacks native, and she'll recruit that. Nice. Okay, excellent. Kind of got a replacement. And then we can stop by. Right now we have exactly 500 Canopic Jars. We need to hang on to that because I don't want to dip below that. And let's zoom out and let's end the turn. All right, here we go. Wow, that was quite fortuitous. Thank you for letting me know, Wilf. Okay, slow it down, slow it down. Here they come. So where is he going? He's going to the east. And he's trying to take King Tempface. Okay, he's definitely going to get King Tempface. But you know what? I'm not going to just throw this away. So we might as well get involved and try to do as much damage as possible. Okay, here we go. So we can't run away. I probably, now that I'm thinking about it, probably should have put him at Teotihuacan, like one settlement back so he actually has an army. But there it is. King Tempface and his Legion of 2. That's right. So we're going to hold them off as much as we can. Oh my gosh. We do have the settlement garrison though, so it's not like we're completely defenseless. We're not completely, right? Okay, let's do it. Well, his was Tempface. Yeah, but I to be fair, I should have given him a little bit of a chance here. Enemy being hurt helps, yeah. Especially if we're following up with Khalida herself, right? So let's see. Skeleton Spearman. Oh, we start in the water. What is this? Here, I'm just going to start on the wall and we'll just square off in the open. So we'll get our Nehekaran warriors with their swords. We'll get skeletal warriors just to try to reinforce. Maybe we'll even get them in the back here because they're probably going to try to come around us. And then we'll get our archers and we're going to stack in right in the middle. I guess I can probably separate these a little bit. So we'll give them a little space. And then we'll take these and we'll stretch them out. And then we'll have this in the back. We'll have King Tempface. King Tempface, our favorite. He's honestly one of my favorite Tomb Kings out here. I love King Tempface. Love that, yeah. Isn't this a time when Force would help versus charging? Yes, absolutely. And we can definitely do that. I'm just thinking that'll be a good idea to set ourselves up before we stick ourselves in the Force, because at least I can see out here. It's kind of like if you're building something in Satisfactory. You know, you want to make sure that you can see what it is that you're building, and then we'll just like square off right here, and that's probably a good start. That's a good start. And then we'll dart around with our carrion so we can see what's happening. Okay, so where's the very edge? So we've done this before. And it seems like we can kind of back ourselves into the corner and probably be generally more defensible. Let's do that. And in the meantime, Group 5, we're just going to run all over the place. We do have 2 bombardment charges now. They do have pterodactyls, though. So, yeah, maybe we don't charge in because they do have pterodactyls now that I'm thinking about it. But at least we can keep an eye on them. We're keeping an eye on them. Here, I'll tell you what. Do the serpentine path. Serpentine. Oh, nope, they're shooting at us. Never mind. Don't like serpentine anymore. I can stalk with these guys, which is nice. But I've got 3 charges of it. Here, actually, what happens if I... Wait a minute. Here, I'm going to do this. How long does this last again? It lasts for 89 seconds. There's a 1 second downtime. Okay, so I'm going to fly right on top of these guys. I am curious. So right now we have a much smaller detection radius. And I'm curious if I can maybe get some shots off on their little skink guys. Come on, carrion. Yes, yes. Okay, they've seen us now. Loose. Skulls. Nice. Well, well. Okay, that wasn't that great, but it was something. I can at least feel good about it. Excellent. All right, pull back. And let's square off right now, because let's be real, they're not going to get around us, so we might as well just really double reinforce our lines, right? So we're going to get, let's see, these 2. We're going to square off on the left. Maybe a little more, yeah, a little more like that. And then we're going to get these 2 here, and we are going to square off. Nope, maybe a little more on the right. There we go. Then we'll get this unit, and we're going to square off here. And then we'll get number 4, and then we'll pull back like that. And then we have a reserve unit because they've got flyers. There it is. Yeah, disrupted their formation. Yeah, true enough. All right, let's go. Come on, guys, get out of there. They're giving us a little time because they don't know where we are. We're super secret about our location, which is fantastic. Yep, we're hiding to the best of our abilities. That's King Tempface's strength. Hide to the best of our abilities. Okay, let's reformat this a little bit. Oh my gosh. This is great. Yep, there it is. And we'll just double stack right there. We're going to get these guys. We're going to stack right here. And then we are going to get this Nehekaran warrior. And he's going to be right smack dab in the middle. And there we go. Yeah. Quick, hide the bodies. Yeah, it's like Metal Gear Solid at this point. That's what it is. Well, we have 15 seconds of this. So we're going to have 1 second where we all of a sudden appear again. So let's get a little distance first. Get a little bit of distance here. 4, 3, 2, 1. It wore off. Oh, we've got a 90-second cool... Okay, never mind. There's a cooldown on this ability. Never mind. So they know about us. Oh, we're getting hit already. Holy crap. Who hit us? That's very impressive. Wow, Oh, is it our leadership? Poisoned, damage sustained. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Wow, these guys are so fragile. They're beyond fragile, those guys. Holy moly. I'm feeling like our numbers are probably not as thick over here, so we're actually going to reinforce that side. There it is. Okay, and then we'll get our Lord right in the middle to give the best leadership possible, because we're totally going to withstand this one. Wow, why don't you guys just hide for the rest of your days? This is really bad, guys. That's really bad. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that's pretty bad, guys. Tell you what, here, why don't you run a big evasion route, and if you can do that, then you're tying someone up for sure. Okay, there it is. Excellent. Golly, my goodness. Well, they don't know where we are. I mean, I guess we could, once we're in position, we could send someone out to poke them. Oh, they found us. They found us, guys. They found us. Okay, hang tight. All you guys shoot at the blessed cold ones, and all you guys, let's cant out this way temporarily and try to shoot at somebody, and then we're gonna shift on over this way. Okay, excellent. Let's go. Get some free shots, please. Come on, while you can. Let's go. Oh, what you doing? Wow, we cannot shoot very well in the woods, can we? All right, they're pushing our lines here. Get them. Okay, well, they're coming for us now. They're coming for us now. I almost want to try to bring these guys back, but let's be real. Who knows what they're going to be able to accomplish? Here, I'm going to try to make them disappear momentarily. And then we'll have them come back to maybe drop one last bomb before they die.
I am reborn.
Looks like our Lord is having to tough it out. Let's push their range. And then we're going to come on up this way. We'll disrupt our own line at this point. I'm fine with it. Push them. Is there anyone we should focus on at this point? I mean, I guess these guys aren't really low on health at the moment. Okay, so King Tempface is holding it together. We're taking a hit from more spearmen out this way. I mean, they could get. We got a big old hole now. I made a big old hole. That's not the best. Looks like some guys got through. Here, can you shoot at those guys in particular? Anyone ready to fall? Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna get these two, and maybe we can get these chameleon stalkers because they're almost dead. Looks like I'm gonna pull our Lord back a bit because he's really, really badly hurt. And I'm gonna get the carrion in here. And maybe we can do one last bomb, right? Wouldn't that be great before we die? Come on, Carrion. You're the ones with the speed here, so... could really use your help, buddies. Come on, guys. Let's do it before you die. Before you die now. Oh, no, they're dying. They're dying. Okay, here, go this way, please. Please, please. One more bomb. One more bomb. One more bomb. Come on, before you die. Before you die. There it is. Gotcha. There it is. Here, just... jump into them and then die happily. Die happily. There it is. Excellent. Oh, man, this guy got right through. Holy moly. What are you doing back there, buddy? That's not cool. Well, okay, these guys are relatively untouched. Can we wrap around and start to... Well, if I open that hole... They've got all these skinks. These guys are handling this. They've got flyers. I mean, I could come around the back. I might have to go back. Okay, we're opening a hole. It's becoming one giant melee now. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Hey, Metro, good to see ya. High five. Metro, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. So King Tempface went down. We lost King Tempface. Maybe we can take out their hero. Yeah, we lost the king. This is not going well. Not going well. Not going well. But if we can maybe take down one of their heroes out here, their melee specialist. Unfortunately, I now have archers in hand-to-hand. This is not good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, just try to eliminate whatever you can. Or we'll get these Nehekaran warriors. Oh, look, we got him. We got him. Yeah, surround their lord. We take care of that. That's going to be awesome. And we're going to push out. Your warriors are rallying. Love that. Love rallying. Rallying's good. Here, we'll square off. Pull it back a little bit. These guys are collapsing. We're trying to take these specialists. Here, collapse right on that same guy if you can. Tell the archers to hit them with their arm or their leg. Yeah, they're basically cudgel infantry now. They're cudgel infantry now. That's what they are. Oh, we can summon Ushabti now. Okay, fair enough. Let's put them here. That's never I never feel like, yay, I can summon Ushabti. That usually is a bad sign. It's usually a really bad sign if you can summon Ushabti. But, hey, the more damage we do, right? That's why we're trying to control this one. I was thinking of kind of sending them after their melee specialists and stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like, oh wow, they've got someone grinding on everybody. Here, let's square off this way if we can. These guys are collapsing. Yeah, undead are not the best when it comes to leadership and sticking it out. They ain't no Dawi, I'll tell you that. We definitely need to come in numbers. All right, these archers might be able to shoot people, maybe. This guy's almost dead. Here, focus on the Pterodon Rider and get rid of him if you can, yeah? Unironically going better than I would have expected. Well, once you see their leadership go down, they start to crumble very, very quickly, right? Melee specialist. No, that guy's not broken yet. Here, let's pull these guys, pull them back even further. We'll try to extract these archers here, and they can serve as meat shields at this point. Ushabti are cutting their way through as they're falling. And then we're going to go ahead and focus. I mean, I guess maybe these guys, but that's just a regular old spearman. But I mean, Khalida's going to be able to follow up very soon, and it's going to make her job a hell of a lot easier, right? More summons. Oh, do I have more summons? No, it's just a sand veil, I think. I guess we can make them disappear temporarily. I don't think it gives them snipe, though. It just gives them stock. I wish. Okay, I might be able to hit. They've got 14 chameleon skinks out there. Can we get rid of the chameleon skinks? This is where we're at right now. Okay, I think it's over now. I think it's over. I'm just going to let them go. And they're all collapsing very quickly, and that's that. Okay. Well, they did what they could. We're able to wipe out 351. Not bad. 155 taken out here. King Tempface was able to take down 6 himself. My God, the Usurian's Legion of the Netherworld put in the work. There it is. So they've got 376 left, and then Khalida's going to swoop on in. She's got a full stack again, yeah? What's the tiers at the top then again? Oh, those are the Realm of Souls. So as you advance through it, you'll lose more and more of your units. I guess it's kind of percentage based, I think, just because at first I thought it was numerically speaking, but we didn't even have that number in total. So we only hit threshold number 1, and instantly we got to summon the Ushabti. That was unexpected as far as I was aware of how it worked. All right, so they took the Golden Tower, at least sacked it, and now they're locked in place. They cannot run. They sacrificed all their movement to do that. Tomantarax looks like he's retreating, but he's in a striking. We're in a striking position now. Salmiak is going by High Queen Khalida. He didn't push. Nirin Bato. My God, we're going to be able to strike that guy in the southwest there. I'm so excited because that's our supporting army with all the snakes on a plane. Too bad the discipline trait doesn't apply to the garrison. Oh, good point. Yeah, it only applied to those 2 units, didn't it? What I really should have done is raise that army further back. You right? Okay, let's let this go. At least we didn't lose another settlement. They probably ransacked it. They probably downgraded it, but we can recover. Yeah, we got snakes on a plane. Yes, in the plains. Snakes in the plains. And also snakes in the desert. All right, there it is. Okay. It's payback time. That's what it is. It is now payback time. King Tempface has been wounded and must take time to recover. The Golden Tower has been ransacked and downgraded, and they took 4,000 gold from us. The nerve. My goodness. The horrible, horrible nerve. We're going to go ahead and do those repairs because we ain't letting them take it. That's what. We're going to start out here. So right now, we've got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. We're going to get an update for his Lich Priest Angel of Light, the Bone Mender. And we're going to go ahead and grab... We already got Arcane Conduit. I'm going to get Conflagrant Invocation. So reduction to cooldown for all of his spells, and a miscast base chance when we overcast, and that's great because we are overcasting with him. Yeah, does my hero character still live? It does. Your hero character is currently in the Chariots of Fire team out there. Yeah. All right, so here it is. We're gonna get King Lord Cuthber Bone Spurs. We're gonna get right up this way, and then we're gonna get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and for all victory, let's get him back, boys. Let's get him back. Oh, he ran away. That's what he's doing. He's trying to get out of here. He knows what's up. Lord Cucumber, please make it. Yes, he can. Okay, well, he can't run twice. So let's get this guy. Oh, no! No, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. So are you telling me... Oh, we both can't get him. Oh, my God. Are you joking? You joking? He's literally like, gosh darn it. What a jerk face. What a jerk face. Can we ambush? Yeah, we'll ambush here. Okay, well, in that case, we'll ambush. And I'm gonna back up like That much. There it is. Yeah, you bodied yourself. I did. But let's be real. He's going to have to go through us to get to our settlement, so our settlement's totally safe. It's totally safe. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Templar Latham is not retired, which means he can get rid of this horrible guy. 41%. And we failed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He assassinated another guy. There's got to be some down days. And High Queen Khalida. And he's running away. All right, we'll get him again. All right, now it's on. Now it's on. He tried to run and run and run. They started this fight, and now they got to do run. Hopefully, they're going to get stuck in the gorge, and then we get to stick them right in the gorge and the gullet. Cross your fingers. I'm pretty sure Khalida has this, and we get to test out the new Venom Knights of Asaf, which is going to be great. All right, channel magic. It actually worked in our favor. There's a nice choke point. High Queen Khalida does fantastically with choke points. We're not even going to have guard mode on. We are ultra aggressive. 1, 2, 3. All archers on 4. 5 for our knight. We've got Ushabti on 4. We've got artillery right here. Let's go ahead and just get all of the archers here. We're going to get all of our range right in front, like the very first army we ever stacked. Artillery right behind. Khalida right at the front at this point. This is the tightest formation known to mankind. And then we're going to get our Necrotech back here. And then we will have our snakes out this way. I think if I'm looking at what we're dealing with here, we've got some flyers. We have some Saurus Spears, We have a Stegodon artillery monster. I mean, disrupting the artillery monster would be great. So that would be very helpful. Welcome back, Catatonic. High five. Good job today, yeah? And then we're just going to take this. What's the range on the artillery monster? Usually it's huge, right? Okay. Well, our range is pretty big as well. We may need to try to upset that guy. And then we'll get the Ushabti. And I might as well square them off on the sides on the front line, just because if we think about it, they're going to allow us to contend with the range of the artillery monster a little bit. So we'll just get this whole formation and let's go. So we're going to take this and we're going to bump it up just about this much, right? So if we take a look at the artillery monster, he's here. We're going to be able to stop early. And then we'll come it around and hopefully draw his attention, make him rotate in place or something like that. So we have a speed of 76. I mean, it's not the fastest, but it is what it is, yeah? These are flying missile cavalry, so we can't really attack them back, unfortunately. But yeah, artillery monster is tracking us. He's tracking us. Even if we just draw his attention and go back and forth. Let's go. We just want to go laterally and force him to rotate. And then come in like that. Come on. I mean, we are getting hit, but we're hitting them too. So I have full faith in that army up there. All right. Do the serpentine motion. Let's go, guys. Zig and zag, zig and zag. Oh, they're coming for us. They're coming for us. Here. Strike them back. Man, he's going to be shooting at us the whole time. Here, just bite these guys and make them go away. Oh boy, hang tight. Here, get this right on top of those guys. Let's move. Melee specialist. Oh, that's not good. Here, get right in on the Stegodon and then blow right by. Now we're gonna get hit from the rear. Okay, that did not work. Angel of Light, you're gonna be very disappointed. I'm so sorry. I thought it was a good idea, but in retrospect, doesn't look so good. Nice thing is, they are charging with us, sort of. Tell you what, let's get the queen out here. Yeah, Angel of Light, I'm so sorry. You're going to be very disappointed. Super disappointed. Well, at least their artillery monster is, like, going into melee range, right? That's kind of a plus. It seemed like such a good idea at the time. Yeah, here, Khalida can come on in and we'll give a magic missile there so they're super magically inclined. Here, leadership. Oh, they might survive. Nice, nice. Khalida's out here.
Yes.
Come on, charge them down, charge them down. All right, get to safety, my guys. Get to safety. Bone Giant, put one right in that guy's face. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That guy. Okay, that guy's dead. Khalida's come. Wow, what a great idea. I'm so glad I did it. I didn't know stakes could hurt dinosaurs. New skill unlocked. It was a good idea. Charge them and let them do work in tandem like a coordinated attack. Yes, yes, exactly. Glad you're seeing my strategy. My God. That's super embarrassing. Oh, there's the Stegodon. There's the, oh, Zig coming around the rear and poke him in the butt. That's what we're talking about. That's our style. Eat that one. Excellent, excellent. Have the famous legionary barrage. People travel all over the world to eat this kind of barrage. Yep, there it is. Some of the best in the world. They like to call it the Egyptian diner. That's what they're calling it back in the day. Here, smack those Saurus spears. Yeah, there it is. She's got regeneration. She don't care. You kidding me? Yeah, just keep poking this guy. Poke him. Poke him. There it is. Yeah, you have a hero called Zig. Please tell me there's a Zag too. Well, I mean, at this point, we can call him whatever we want as long as these guys are dead. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Poke all these guys. We're super danger close for artillery out here. Yeah, just keep smacking them. Khalida, you got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. We believe in miracles. Khalida thing. That's what we're talking about. Give him the Khalida thing. There it is. There it is. Here, have a little bit of this. Yeah, super victory. That's what we're talking about. Ding, magic missile. Wow. That was great. Great job. Let's go ahead and just put some damage resistance or something, and she's already healing. Take a look at this. This is a beautiful thing. Look at that. 17.8 hit points per second. Amazeballs, amazeballs. And guess what? That also includes these guys who totally survived. Super survived. That's what we love about them. My goodness. Tell you what, I'm even going to buff their melee just so that we get the passive. And now they are recovering at, I think they've hit their cap. Okay, there it is. They hit their cap. Perfect. Excellent. Let's get these guys. Murder the big dino. He's super dead. He's super gone. Wow. Okay, that was not the best, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. You need to rename that unit to bait. They got super jebaited. So my hope is that in the future, we won't just be serving as bait. We'll actually be able to, you know, get some kills in here. Now, that was only one Snaky Snoo unit. Now, we've got a lot more Snaky Snoo units with Lord Cucumber, Bone Spurs, and I'm hoping the enemy's going to fall for it, because after all, Lord Crossbow Crunchy Bones is completely undetectable. He's like super, super hidden. You got to remember that he does have the ability to go completely invisible now, which is phenomenal. Oh my god, I didn't give him the speed benefit, the Venom Knight of Asaf out there. My goodness. Indefatigable Pennant. I want someone with perfect vigor. We're going to put it right on top of... we'll give it right to our only halberd Tomb Guard out that way and replenish to full. Nice! High five! Untouched. Untouched. Supine. Our enemy is now lying supine at the bottom of the Golden Pass. Oh, what is this? You now have the Burning Book of Corn, Volume 1 and 2. Wow, what? The first and second volumes of the 8 Burning Books of Corn, bound in brass and etched with blood, these grimoires contain all manner of knowledge and power. While this item is equipped, there is a chance to find more volumes of the Burning Book of Corn after battle. By equipping it, you're really gonna suck. Oh my god. Corn corruption increased by 20. Wound recovery time plus 5 turns. Attribute, you are always seen. Control minus 5. Diplomatic relations minus 20 with all factions. My god, it's like the Nemesis crown, but on crack. This item cannot be removed the same turn it is equipped. Well, I don't really want to equip that. I don't know what you guys think, but I don't think the Book of Corn's for me. I really don't like this Book of Corn. I think we're gonna maybe salvage that because I don't intend to ever equip that. Let's be real. So I'm gonna select this. Oh, can I not salvage it? Would it be good on an assassin? I guess so. Actually, well, all provinces get corn corruption plus 20. I think that's the part that kind of irks me a little bit, because I would imagine that's probably not good. Yeah. Book barbecue incoming. I actually don't think they're gonna allow me to book barbecue it. I can on the Briar Sheath. That's going to give me 2,000, but that one in particular I can't. It doesn't do anything, though, except find more. Yeah. I'm curious what happens when you find all of them, but I don't know if I want to find out that badly. Okay, flexible knot. Let's not think about that too much, because otherwise I'm going to be super curious and we're going to end up with all the books of corn and like no relationship with anyone. There it is. Yeah. All right. Well, we got Kingly, Lady Queen, Lady Lynn, and guess what? Chief Lazybone and Prince Anakitis the Bone Smasher. We are heading on in. Let's do it. Full speed, full speed. There we go. And then out here, what other improvements do we have? Crater of the Waking Dead. We already saw. I guess we'll go in and spend on that. Well, it's 6,400. Devil's Backbone. That's defenses. Heart of the Jungle. Ooh, tier 2. Well, no, that's the inhospitable land. We'll get more growth out this way. Jungle of the Gods, more defenses, and everything else. Okay, well, in that case, then I will spend on this. Excellent. There we go. Nehekaran Citadel out this way. And Orion's Camp, fine. We'll actually do it. It's going to take 12 turns. Next thing you know, HB's playing corn in his next playthrough. Yeah, because we made so much progress, it seems, on the books, right? How many turns until we can get Weird Fish back? Weird Fish is coming on back in 1 turn. I am not going to recruit another Lord because we only need Weird Fish. My goodness. Let's end the turn. Weird Fish. We should nickname the next attack Weird Fish's Revenge, like some kind of Blackbeard attack or something like that. It doesn't do anything though, except find some more. Yeah. Oh, I read that already. All right, 32 out of 86. So I don't know if we defeated all of their main armies. They're probably building up again. So we should probably try to form up and strike them back sooner rather than later, right? Tomb Kings don't like the forest. The humidity is bad for their bones. Bad for the bones. Now, speaking of which, I just realized in the back of my brain that Doc Vulpes went down and was wounded. So we should probably get a replacement Doc as soon as possible. I think that'll be very helpful. Yeah. One of our forces has been detected while attempting an ambush in caverns of Sotek, and your Tomb King, King Weirdfish Wishbone, has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. My God. Well, as much as I would like to recruit him way back here, and as much as we'd be able to get an army up and running sooner rather than later, I feel like saving us time from traveling all that way would probably be a good idea. So out this way, I guess the question is, how do we want to build King Weirdfish? So yeah, let's recruit him down here. Or better yet, do we have something built up, like with the pyramids and stuff like that? Kasabad? No, we don't have any military buildings. Springs of Eternal Life, we've got Tomb Guards. And then out in Sudenburg, we have catapults. And, oh nice, that's not a bad place to be. Maybe we'll get him in the Plain of Tuskers. That's pretty nice, yeah. Would you like to know what all the burning books give when you collect them all? Sure. I have no intention of getting them otherwise, yeah. All right, Weird Fish is on back. There it is. And we're going to recruit a brand new Lich Priest because I forgot that... Oh, we have a Necrotect. I thought we lost a Lich Priest, but we lost a Necrotect. Oh, Doc, you were a Necrotect. Oh my gosh, my goodness. So what do we have? Serpent Carver versus Sphinx Carver. You will now have more unit capacity for Khemri and War Sphinxes. Yes. Yes. That sounds cool. Okay, why not? Yeah, sure. There it is. Okay, so we got a brand new Necrotect. So let's go ahead and spin it to find out who it is. And our brand new Necrotect is... I'd laugh if it was Doc Vulpes again. Savax Lost Bones. There it is. All right, Savax Lost Bones has arrived. The good news is he brings with him a ton of large friends, right? So we've got Savax Lost Bones. And he increases our unit capacity for all the Khemri and War Sphinxes and the Necrosphinxes. Haven't built one of the Necrosphinxes yet. So I'm going to want to prioritize the mobility. We're going to get Restore to heal. Constructs, we're going to get the defensive bonuses with Stone Shaper. We're going to get Wrath of the Creator. We will get a Canopic... Well, do I want a Canopic Jar Hoarder right now? I'm going to get Ceremonial Bandages for Missile Resistance and then Indomitable Will just to start down the path to make him more durable out here. So that's going to be great. Then he can add himself to... We'll get King Weirdfish on the Plain of Tuskers. We'll get Savax to try to join on the next turn. And then King Weirdfish, how is he set up again? I think he came in arrows for range and then melee. Makes sense. So he's set up kind of balanced-ish. So locally speaking, I know we can get Screaming Skull catapults. We're going to get 3. We're going to get 3 Screaming Skull Cat. Wow, you can actually recruit a lot. This is kind of nuts. This is impressive. My goodness. Well, you know what? That's awesome. I dig that. I guess he can also in 2 turns get Necropolis halberds. Let's get 1 Necropolis halberd. And then in the distance, we can get ourselves some Tomb Guards as well. So we can get 2 Tomb Guard halberds, and we might as well start to pick up standard Tomb Guards as well. There it is. So it's going to take him 2 turns to get a half army, but that's going to be better than nothing, yeah? When you collect them all, you must destroy them one by one. Once the last one is destroyed, you'll finally be able to kill Harry Potter. I knew it. I knew there was a reason why we couldn't get rid of that guy with the little, you know, man, again, man, always a way that I just haven't understood. I'm so glad I know now, so not to waste our energy, my goodness. Well, first of all, where did their army go? Let's get King Crossbow, and he's going to move down the lane. Aha, so Mantorax really ran away. Well, let's push it. Let's push it, yeah? Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs is pushing on up. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones is pushing forward on the offensive. And we are hanging tight. All right, here we go. Just hang tight right there. They're sticking together, which is probably why they don't want any bit to do with us. And then High Queen Khalida is going to move forward in an ambush stance down the road. Prince Templar Latham Snappy Bones is going to get rid of the Skink Chief if he can. 56%. And he failed. Gosh darn it. That's like 3 times in a row. Lost Bones replacing the Bone Collector is poetic. Yeah. The burning books you'll find. Thank you so much, Catatonic. I appreciate it, yeah? Okay. And then we got Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. And she's bumming it on down. And then maybe she can zoom in on over and take Antok. And now I guess I'll start to build up the defenses as well. Defense Karagarud. And then we got 24-12. And we can upgrade the Golden Tower back to its former glory. And let's end the turn. All right. All right. Here we go. We're slowly coming on back, bunnies. We're slowly coming on back. That's what we're talking about. Etain. Yeah, I don't care about Etain. Let's skip those guys. High Elf Sea Patrol. Don't care about them. I mean, they're going to fight whatever they fight against Chaos. And here we are. Tlaqua. All right, Tamantorax. Where are you going? He's going to Uatech. That sounds a lot like some kind of a technical college or something. Welcome to Uatech, land and college of the lizard people. Here you can get your bachelors in being jerk-faced traitors to the Tomb King people. And on top of that, we'll also teach you how to continually run away like cowards when you're being chased by true warriors of the skeleton kind. I know that's what they teach there at Uatech. I knew it. I knew it. Gosh. Well, let me tell you, their curriculum was not approved by Nehekara. Let's put it that way. If their curriculum were approved by us, it would teach a very different story. And that is just the truth. We're going to teach them that humidity is bad. We're going to teach them that you don't stab your friends in the back unless they've got things that you want. And we're also going to teach them that when Khalida tells you to do something, by gosh darn it, you do it. Wow, we got a lot of freebooters out here. Well, I hope they boot the heck out of Ulthuan out there, and then we just sweep in like a total hero. All right, Thunderguts has been obliterated. I mean, fair. Your Lich Priest Stormdrake Thunderbones has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. That's what we're talking about. And Wisdom of the 6th Dynasty has finally completed, which means another army capacity. Okay, but before we recruit them, the first thing we're going to do is go to Alcazar II and recruit. I'm going to take Stormdrake Thunderbones, and we're going to start dashing it on over to Weirdfish once again. We'll get Savax Lost Bones. He's going to group on up right there, and we are continuing. Recruit the Regiments of Renown. Yeah, you can have a Sepulchral Stalker. You can have a Sepulchral Stalker out that way. Okay, so we have Quixotle and Uatech. Well, tell you what, let's get Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs and King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. I'm actually going to lead with Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. We'll take Tor Supindar. Man, now we're actually gaining ground. We're actually gaining ground. Amazing. Oh, look at that. We got our short campaign victory. Didn't even notice. My God. Glory to you. Glory to us. The war will go ever on, for that is the nature of this turbulent world. But for this moment, the Tomb Kings can claim victory. Short victory has been achieved. You can now replenish all of your armies by an additional 15%. Wow, that is amazing. Actually, what does the long campaign victory look like? Because this feels really unfinished right now. Destroy the following factions, the followers of Nagash, and hold 11 settlements, including all of Cetra the Imperishable's territory. Okay, fair enough. So basically, take over the deserts and destroy Archon the Black. That we can do. I'm signing up for that. That sounds totally viable. I feel like I haven't even started to explore this this faction. My goodness, we have a lot to do, right? Okay, hopefully the bunnies are okay with that. I would like to play a little bit more. Thranke Dusty Bones Nehekara, Canopic Jar Hoarder, Cleanse Corruption. I feel like I haven't used this enough. I'm going to go ahead and reduce the costs just so that I might be inclined to do so. For Kroken Lynch, he's our Necrotech. We're going to get Master Builder. That's going to allow him to increase our capacity even further for more gigantic creations of the advanced variety. We've got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and we're going to max out Master Charioteer so that he can buff out all of the fancy Kemerian War Sphinx. Is going to be awesome. Prince Mummy and Daddy is going to get maximum speed out there. Yo, it actually gives him hit points as well. It's incredible. And we got Malks, Lich Priest of Nehekara. He's going to come on in with a -24 melee attack and melee defense debuff out there. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, bunnies are always okay to watch the bunny man enjoy himself. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right, so Lady Linda Wolf. She's coming on down. She's going to join up. Oh my god, she's actually going to join with Khalida. I guess Khalida could strike right now. Sure, let's do it. We're going to take Quixotle. Decisive victory. It's only a garrison, and we're going to occupy it. So she's going to chill right there. That's fantastic. So she's in a good spot. And then Lady Linda Wolf is going to cruise on over and try to take Antok on the next turn. So she's on her way. There it is. Oh, I just realized. Oh my god. We can get this. My goodness. I'm going to do the Great Incantation of Tehoth. Specifically because we lost 2 of our Caskets of Soul, and it would be nice to get that to roll some more. We're going to allow a Weird Fish to get one of those back. And then he's going to have 4 artillery pieces. Maybe that's a little much, but it's what we have right now. So there it is. Wonderful. Unassigned skill points. That's High Queen Khalida. She gets another point. Let's get 1 point in Lightning Strike. I'd like to make her a little more versatile out there. And can we also do this? Canopic Jar generated 25 per turn growth plus 25 construction time minus 25% for all buildings. Army ability Tomb Swarm. Nice for 10 turns. Love Tomb Swarm. It sends this giant pile out of the desert and dumps a bunch of scarabs and flies all over the enemy, and they all cry because it's horribly uncomfortable. It makes me laugh every time. All right, let's go in and just poke Rapet right here. 56%. Nice. If at first you don't succeed. Oh, he's assassinated this guy. Oh my god. I have to say, Templar Latham is kind of getting... He's got a weird track record. He doesn't wound all the time, but when he wounds the enemy, he like permanently wounds them, you know what I mean? So he's just permanently wounded another of the enemy's heroes. That is phenomenal job by him. Well, we know what we gotta do. We gotta spread, well, Canopic Jar Hoarder or spread control? More control. We're gonna get more control here. Everywhere he goes, there's gonna be so much control on the field that the enemy is basically gonna understand that they have no way of recovering the situation. He steals their neck for the rest of time. All right, nice. Well, if we had to choose, I guess let's do the cash, and we'll get more cash and more growth with a Graveport. That's phenomenal. And then Tor Supindar, this is our brand new settlement out here. We will do growth because we're going to take the rest of this. Wait, who owns the rest of this? Dawn's Light. What is that? Who are you? Oh, it's... Man, the elves are here? Wow, I feel... Oh, I feel so disgusted. So disgusted. Teclis. Wow. Wow. I've never fought against Teclis, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to dislike him because he's ruining all our fun out here in the desert. He had to butt in just like every other high elf. My goodness, this is the worst. My god. They're alive. Ew, exactly. Super ew. You and Zerkovich would get along just great. Oh. No, it's just that the last time, anytime I ran into the elves, man, they were backstabbing me left and right. It was nonstop. And they refused to die. I was taking out, it was our first campaign with the Dawi. We took out, you know, some of the Dark Elves. We took out Nagarond and Malekith, I think. And then after that, we went after Malice Darkblade. And then we went after Crone Hellebrun. And I'm thinking, no way are there more Dark Elves. Well, there were 2 more Dark Elf factions. We wiped them out. And then the High Elf Tyrion came out of nowhere, was like, I'm going to take the entire Dawi Kingdom. And I'm like, what? I haven't even been to Ulthuan. I don't even know you. Do you know me? Jeez Louise, man. Hates elves. Even when they're his allies, he finds a way to kill a bunch in his campaigns. Wow, this guy sounds awesome. Backstabbing more than escape. It's true. I don't know what's up with him. My goodness. This warrior king was unmatched in chariot tactics. Only the finest crews served under him and will again. Of course. Adds the Tomb King Alcazar II to your faction lord pool. Now we're talking. So right now, Lady Lynn the Wolf is currently our chariot lordette, right? She's got all the chariots. So I don't know. Can we specialize her in something else? Because right now she has Master Charioteer. And that helps us with the Cambrian War Sphinxes and Skeletal Archer Chariot units. Well, I mean, we can have 2 chariot. Well, okay, so if Weirdfish is a normal army, we've got 6 armies now, right? If Weirdfish is a normal army, Khalida and Crossbow are a normal army, then we'll have a chariot support army, a snake support army, and we can have another chariot support army, right? So that's totally kosher. That's fine, yeah. I say we have 2. I think so as well. Have you formed a military alliance? Yeah, with Cetra. So that's why we're in so many wars. So just because all of our hiring capacity seems to be out here, or actually no, it doesn't have to be, right? It doesn't have to be. Hang on. How about Kasabar? Well, actually, you know what? We do have a lot of local recruitment capacity in Lamia, and it will allow us to respond if the Skavens start to stab us in the back. So yeah, I will get him out here. Alcazar II. So let's get another semi-legendary Tomb Lord out this way, and that means a new bunny king. What do we got? Yeah. Where's the 19 disco DJ support arm? Oh, that would be amazing. But we lost 2 of them, didn't we? Are you aware of allied unit recruitment? Yes, we actually are recruiting 2 with Weirdfish. Oh, actually, no. It was on DJ Tempface. Oh, look at that. Who's Kojo Bear? It's another army. My goodness. I'm sensing some repeats here. There it... Hey-o. That's right. This is Tomb King. Who is Kojo Bear? Chariot Bones. Wow, amazing, super great. So let's go and take a look at his stats again. So unit capacity +2 for archer chariots and chariots, speed +15% for the entire army, weapon strength and missile strength for the entire army, and passive ability, the curse. Now the curse is whenever all enemies in range of 35 meters used once, if his hit points, or if their hit points are less than 50%, they get a big blast in the face. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now, we don't have anything to give him, and I'm definitely not giving him the volumes of corn. That's for sure. We'll get Root Marcher for sure. I like that. We can do... I was going to say, is there a way that we can lower recruitment capacity? But then I realized what I was saying there, so let's not do that. We can do Passage to the Soul Rim and get Master Charioteer, because why not, right? He's going to be an incredible... support army out here. Returned in Madness, that's vigor loss reduction and charge bonus. That's going to be super helpful. And then we can nab ourselves Canopic Jar Hoarder and then replenishment as well. And that's not a bad start, I think. So we're going to do that, yeah. I need a big cleaver. One of the cool things is if they're of another faction, you recruit their units. A great way to cover your faction's strengths. Oh, weaknesses. Yes, exactly. Oh, yep. I tried to do the same thing with dwarves. I was not good with cavalry, so take that as you will. What heroes do we have available? I think we're at capacity right now. We are. If I needed a hero, I think it would be a Necrotect, and maybe a Tomb Prince. Actually, a Tomb Prince and a Necrotect. Those would be the ones that I would want, right? So let's go here, and we can start with a Tomb Prince. How about that? We'll get hero capacity +1 for Tomb Princes, just like that. We'll do that one next. And the Necrotect's going to provide us with additional mobility on the fly as well. So then we're going to recruit as many. We learned our lesson. We're going to recruit as many of the archer chariots as possible. And that's a good start. And then we'll get more archer chariots. and we'll just do that. That seems like a good start. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 4, so we can get 3. So we can get 3 standard chariots right here. So 1, 2, 3. There it is. So that's enough. And then we'll get 2 more, and then we can even pick up something else. Yeah. Need a chariot master prince. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. Tomb Kings have no flying units, so allying elves or dwarves, or shooting, yeah. Shooting as well. Okay, let's see what we got. So Templar Latham is tired because he's assassinated too many people. He's getting very sleepy. We'll get Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, and she's going to smack Antok and take it back. There it is. High five for great justice. For great justice. Oh, look at that. And Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf gets her own chariot. Nice. It's happening. So here we go. +4 for Tomb Guard and chariots. She's got Ushabti. She's got Casket of Souls, Casualty Replenishment, Ambush Success Chance, Winds of Magic Power, Reserve Capacity. You know what well, I suppose Ancient Tyrant, income from sacking settlements. Yeah, why not? I'm going to distract myself with monies instead. There it is, yeah. Looks at Carrion. Yeah, Tomb Kings have no flying units. Yeah, no, Carrion's horrible. I will freely admit, Carrion's not the best. It's not the best. All right, let's get inside. Replenish troops for King Weirdfish. All right, he's actually getting an army now. This is amazing. We'll tell you what, locally speaking, we can locally source ourselves. No, I was going to say we can locally source ourselves some archers, but that ain't it. That ain't it. It's going to have to be imported archers, it seems. All right, we're getting some imported archers. And I suppose, well, I guess we can go next door. Maybe we can find some place where we can locally source these things. Antok, come on up. Nope. What about... I think I'd have to go all the way to, like... Karakzorn. Oh, wow. I did not build any archer buildings here. Okay, fair enough. I did in the Springs of Eternal Life, but that's kind of far. Actually, no, it's not. It's right there. Okay, tell you what. We're going to make a little trip, and we're going to head out through the Springs of Eternal Life. I probably shouldn't have joined up with a hero so soon, but that's fine. Lady Linda Wolf did her thing. Khalida took Quixotle. And I guess we should probably take Nahuantl, and then maybe these two will sweep in and take Zlatlan after taking Uatek, where they've studied how to be total jerks. Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Let's push up. And we'll get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and he's going to move on Uatek. Let's change their curriculum, bunnies. Actually, do they have a... Is it a field battle? Yes. Yes, we're going to do it. Let's do it. All right, bunnies. Deceleration... Oh, I cannot put this on the snakes? Interesting. That's weird. All right. So I realize this is not the ideal fight, but we're going to take Uatek and we're going to change their curriculum. Now, Prakashto is coming at us. I'm hoping that we'll actually be able to see all these snakes on the field because I really want to see this. It's just the enemy's been running away and stuff like that. They don't want to fight Lord Cucumber. Let's be real. Nobody does. He's got too many snakes. He's got too many snakes. Is this Diablo Immortal? Hey, it's Brenna. This is Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, welcome. Happy Monday. High five. All right, so let's just get everybody. We don't need to think too hard on this one. I think we've got this in the bag. It's just that I would really like it if we could see the snakes. That's my main goal right here. I feel a little cheated that they have not given us an opportunity to share snakes with everybody. And I think it's wrong. And I think it's not cool. And we are not going to allow it. We're not going to stand for this ludicrousness. So here's 5 right here. And then we got 1, 2, 3. Excellent. And we'll go 1, 2, 3 right there. And that looks pretty good. All right, here we go. And then these guys are actually going to be defensive here. So where are the snakes coming? 1 minute, 43 seconds. Okay, well, let them come to us. Let them come to us. I want these snakes here. 1 minute 30. I'm the snake master. That's right. They don't know what's about to hit them. Oh, they're going to run into us, aren't they? They've decided to give up. Oh, they gave up. Yep, they gave up. It's 47 seconds. Okay, well, here. Have a tomb swarm. Have a little of that. Encourage yourself. There we go. 30 seconds. 28 seconds. 19 seconds. 10. Okay, this I gotta see. I've been waiting for this for like the entire stream. Yes. 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 That's right. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Oh, this guy messed up. This guy messed up. Let me tell you, it's all over, jerk faces. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord Cucumber, Prince Mummy and Daddy, and Malk's Speedy Bones. Let's get these guys. Let's get these guys. We have the cavalry has arrived. Attack those guys. Go for it, gentlemen. So I just want to point out that they only have one real job. It's to bite and poison every enemy on the field. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, yes. Hit those guys. Hit those guys. Give them the snakes. Holy God. Yes. That's right. The cavalry has arrived. But I thought it was a good not a good opportunity now, is it? Tell you what, we should probably stop artillery from firing. All artillery, cease fire. Cease fire. The snakes have arrived. Get that guy. He's in there somewhere. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where is the boss? The boss is in there, and I bet we bit him by now. We bit him. Did we bite him? Yeah, we bit him. Who else is left? Anyone want some? You guys want some? Here, bite these guys. You realize all of us are like 1,500 kilograms, right? Yeah. Oh, look, they're leaving. Just kidding. Oh, yeah, they're coming back. Oh, yeah, yep. It's some kind of centipede meets snakes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Let me back up a second. Where did he go? Oh, he's out this way. Yeah, found him. We found him. Oh, wait a minute. Don't we also have... Oh, there's the Cambrian War Sphinx. Oh, isn't he now able to snipe? Lord Crossbow Crunchy Bones has the capability to snipe and stay completely unspottable and hidden in plain sight. No one knows he's here. Legit. Nobody... Okay, I just want to point something out. It's worked. So we put a buff on him, and now if you look at it, he's hidden. He's literally hidden. My God. No one knows he's here. Incredible. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot. This is the Cambrian War Sphinx that doesn't have missile strength. Okay, that's fine. But he's right there. Okay, that's it. You know what? I will make you a temporary honorary guard of the Snake Patrol. So you know what that means. Loose. Oh my God. There's something, but I don't know what it is. I can't see him. Well, guess what? You can see him now. Wow. Guys, make way. I'm King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and I need to crunch the enemy's bones. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, victory. Oh, we got victory. He's in there somewhere. Get him, boys. Oh, God, he's a slippery guy, ain't he? He's a slippery lizard is what he is. Where'd he go? There he is. He's in there. I swear he's in there. Yeah, get him, guys. Here, give him some guys, give him breathing room. Okay, we'll give him a little breathing room. Hang on. Everybody take a break. Oh, my God. Take a break, guys. Take a break. Let Lord Crossbow Crunchy Bones reveal himself, because he's too hidden for Prakeshto to do anything about it. Find Prakeshto. It's like Where's Waldo, but for the enemy general. That's what this is. Oh, found him. There he is. You see that? He's right there. Oh, wait, you gotta let him stand up, guys. How is he gonna stand up if you don't... Oh, he didn't go very far now, did he? Here. Okay, crossbow. Give him a little space. Give the guy some room. Get him. Get him, guys. Get him. That's right. Yeah, punch that guy. Bite him, poison him. He doesn't belong here. You realize who he attacked? He attacked High Queen Khalida. That's who. Okay, something tells me we're not going to be hurting this guy very quickly. Nightmare material, this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that... You know, I have to say, though, this is my kind of army. This is definitely my okay, just for the sake of the stream and actually killing this guy, let's go ahead and give him a real breathing room. Here, attack those guys instead. Yeah, you guys, you heard me. Attack these guys instead. Who, us? No, yes, you. Why us? Because you guys are walking and you should be running, and that's disrespectful. You should know better. But we didn't know your culture. It doesn't matter. Snakes are all on a train and a plane, and now they're on your planes. Okay, there it is. Okay, there. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so I just want to say that. Oh, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. So where's their boss? Okay, there's their boss. We found it. We found it. There it is. Much nicer. Let's get all the archers, and we're actually going to focus this like civilized gentlemen. Send it. There it is. Super civilized. Let's get these guys. Here we go. Just push them around. Yeah, just bully them like civilized skeletons. Wonderful, wonderful. That's what we're talking about. See, much more efficient. Super efficient, right? There we go. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, just... Okay, crossbow, crossbow, crossbow. I know you're hidden. I know you're hidden. You have a barrier. I know you're invincible, but it doesn't mean that you can just keep pushing him around wherever you want. Here, back up a little bit. Give him a little room. Give him a little room. There it is. Isn't that a lot better? Oh, that's much better. That's much better. That's what we're talking about. See, so much more efficient. All right, crossbow. Sick 'em. All right, where are the snakes? Oh, they're the snakes. And it seems like... Can they catch him, though? Yeah, they can catch him. He ain't leaving anytime soon. If anyone asks where he went... He's in there somewhere still, right? Yeah, just keep pushing him around. Keep pushing him around. I bet the archers are coming soon, yeah. Oh, look who's coming their way. My God, that's a smorgasbord of ants. Skeleton ants. That's what we are. All right, just dump it out. That's probably enough. Okay, I think we finished him. Let's end the battle. So I need to see this against the full army police. This needs to happen. I mean, the enemy needs to stop running away and face Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. You got to face Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs so that we can actually see. Because the thing is, it's true. Is their cavalry faster than ours? Yes, yes, it is. Does their cavalry slither as much as ours? No, I don't think so. Does that matter? I don't know, but we slither more. That's the big thing. So cross your fingers and let's see if we can't get someone to succumb to our wiles right now, right? Now, obviously, if we face off against Tzinch, then we're starting a war with them, and we haven't done that yet, right? So let's occupy this place. We're going to take you attack, and we're going to teach good things to good people. Oh, there he is. Wow, he's doing everything he can not to fight the snakes. Look at this guy. I knew it. I knew he was there. Okay, we're pushing. And unfortunately, King Crossbow Crunchy Bones cannot join at the moment. So Lord Cucumber is suffering from attrition. That's fine. That's fine. It's just the way that it is. High Queen Khalida is going to bum it on over down the road. And we've got Prince Templar Latham. He is no... Oh, he's still tired. So we're going to head down to Suntree Glades, and we're heading to the west. And we're going to buff up our growth at Tor Sapindar. And we're going to buff up our growth at Caverns of Sotek and get back to tier 3. That's phenomenal. And then we're also going to get back our Taxidermist Tomb. So that we can get all the exotic animals out there. Now, in this area, we just started this advanced building. Let's try out the Necrosphinxes so that we'll have some capacity for it, because we haven't done that at all, and that's kind of an interesting one. And I'm also going to grab the Royal Burial Chamber so we can continue to raise our Lord recruitment rank and Hero recruitment rank. I think that's going to be really nice. For commandments, now that we have Antok back, do we need to... Yep, we need growth, so we're going to growth and campaign movement increases. We'll zip on out, and let's see what we got. Here we go. So it looks like we've got Talatka on the ropes. They're being pushed all the way to the coast of the western jungles. Okay, so it looks like that guy ran away and is right in the sights of High Queen Khalida. What we can do is get High Queen Khalida to bypass them like some kind of Ghost of Christmas Past and then drive out to the northwest, and then we can try to get that guy and chase him down with snakes, yeah? Hey, Archelon, good to see ya. High five. It's a shame standard Tomb Kings and Heroes cannot be on snakes. I almost feel like I should get High Queen Khalida to lead one of these things, right? There we go. So this is our Tomb Prince, and that's going to allow us to head out more chariot shenanigans. So we're going to get this brand new Tomb Prince. There's fleet-footed with Wayfarer and Speed. Well, yes, please. We're going to do that.
Open the casket.
So we have a brand new chariot riding Tomb Prince, and the new Tomb Prince is Alpha Wolf. oh, yep, there it is. Alpha Wolf for 94. Thank you so much. So let me just get that in there before I forget. Oh, nope, do not get rid of them. And we're going to go with Alpha Wolf. I think that's right. Yep. And it's going to be the Wheel Bones. He's the wheel deal is what he is. Excellent. There it is. So now he's going to carry the day. He's going to be our chariot prince. Cultist prince? No. Heir of the chariot king? Yes. Attribute devastating flanker for all of your chariot units. Entities with this attribute double their charge bonus when attacking the rear or flank of an entity. Wow. Very impressive indeed. So he's giving it on up. And he can get Indomitable Will. Let's get Ceremonial Bandages. Indomitable Will will get hard to hit. We'll get a little Blade Master and a Tomb Strike. And then we'll get Embalmed in Elixir for more hit points. And then we're going to get more Canopic Jar Hoarding out this way. Yeah, talk about a pixel perfect spin. Yes, it is. Jarvis Spinal Sivraj says, I didn't watch my posture and now I have no spine, literally. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the reminder. I really appreciate it. I really do. All right, so he's going to join up. And then I also want to get a Necrotect. So let's go with Apprenticeship of Inenna out here. So that's going to let us get a Necrotect as well. So now in the distance, we got High Queen Khalida. She's pushing on forward to Nahuantl, but actually we're going to blow right by. I'm actually going to blow by, but in an ambushing stance like that. We're going to head up to the statues of the gods. And just like Passover, this guy thinks he's lucky. He thinks he's lucky, but little does he know. I really want to take Zlatlan. How much? They've got 9 settlements. I don't... Who are they at war with? They're at war with Palakwa? Really? I thought they were in league with Palakwa. Zlatlan is Yuatek. If I take that, that's a major settlement. We should probably wait before we take it, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to dive into the water. Let's get out of here. And then we'll get King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He's going to get in the water, and we're going to attack from the sea. So let's do it. As much as I want to attack, I don't know. I don't want to overextend, and I'm a little worried about it. For Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, we're going to try to push on in and join up with High Queen Khalida. So we're going to go into a force march. We're going to blow through Suntree Glades. And then we're actually going to have a fighting pair, which is a huge deal. A huge deal. Really, really going to be powerful, I think. And the point goes to, I think, yeah, Prince Anakitas Bone Smasher. And he's going to get Royal Lieutenant. That's going to be super helpful. So he's already got the attribute with the flanking out there. King Weirdfish is going to switch on over. He's going to head out to the Springs of Eternal Life in order to keep recruiting. So he might as well recruit as he goes. So let's get some of the Ushabti Great Bows. Actually, yeah, let's get lots of Ushabti. Oh my goodness. I had no idea. And we'll get a third out there. Why not? As we blow on through, because he's trying to get to the Springs of Eternal Life for Tomb Guards. And then Prince Templar Latham Snappy Bones is going to take care of Najeren Batal. 42%, he successfully wounded him. Very nice. My God. So it wasn't an assassination, but it was consistency. And right now, that's what we need. That's phenomenal. We might as well do Open Grave. We'll get a little bit of cash here. And we can zoom on out. And let's end the turn. Very nice. High five. Okay, I need to slow this down. All right, slow it down. Perfect, perfect. I almost missed it there. Oh, let me guess. Let me guess. Tic-tac-toe wants peace. No. No, you do not get peace. Not allowed. Not allowed at all, at all. Wow. Right when their back's to the wall, huh? Right when their back is to the wall. Okay, we've got some rando coming after Khalida. Oh, he thinks he's going to hold off Khalida. Oh, it's tic-tac-toe coming after Khalida. And then the strike. Yep, there's the strike. But she can handle it. Well, okay, fine. Gosh darn it. I really wanted to send in our snakes. So I was considering retreating, hoping they wouldn't attack. Just so the snakes can get them. But they have a way of just trying to take out Khalida instead. Fortunately, we can focus on their 4 units right from the get-go and then hopefully take up a position. I don't know how quickly those reinforcements are going to come on in. We still have our Venom Knights of Asaf, so, I mean, we can at least get up there and get in their face as soon as possible. We have 1 minute 25 seconds before everyone starts to arrive. I honestly don't think that's going to be enough time. We are not exactly fast on the field. So let's just grab everybody. We'll turn off guard mode. We'll go 1, 2, 3. We'll get all of our archers on 4. Add in the Ushabti. We'll get in all of our long range on 6. We'll get our Necropolis Knights on 5. And then we'll get our melee on 7. There it is. So just get group 4. We'll take all of this. And we'll do the pyramid formation. And then we're going to get our Ushabti. And we're going to tuck into the front here. Like that. I'm just going to spin this over on this side. Yeah. Hey, Catatonic, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest. And we'll catch you on the next one. High five. Yeah. We'll get High Queen Khalida. We'll get our Lich Priest. And we'll get our Necrotect. And we'll get our Bone Giant. They're going to chill. We'll get the Caskets, DJ Caskets. And we're going to nab all of our Screaming Skull Catapults. We should bum this over, give them a little room to cook. And then we're going to nab all of our range up, or all of our melee up front to screen. I'm actually thinking maybe I'll be a little more in place already. And then we'll just square off like this. So they're going to have to shoot over, but they can, so that's not a bad thing. And then we'll get our knights out this way. Now, if we take a look, it's a nice slope. Moving off this slope just doesn't feel right. So I'm just going to square off like this and hang tight. That doesn't seem too bad. And we can even get up in their face and see what opportunities arise. Start the battle. Okay, so they're right here. Now, I know they've got another unit that I cannot see. Salamander Hunting Pack, that we can definitely charge down. I don't know. Let's try to get in there. Let's try to get in there. We'll come out to the side first. I do not like the Salamander Hunting Pack. They've got all the fire and stuff like that. And the reinforcements coming in 1 minute 10. Here, veer off. There we go. There's the hidden chameleon stalkers. There's a charge into the salamanders, and then we'll blow right through, yeah? Hey, Mac, good to see ya. High five. Thank you so much for the reset for 61. Much appreciated, yeah? Snakes, yeah, snakes. Just blow right through, blow right through. Pull, pull, pull. We're coming around and driving into cudgels. And we'll even give a little bit of a tomb swarm right there. And come into the salamanders. Nice. Excellent. Nice. Yeah, burn through as many salamanders as possible. And then just come out the opposite side. How are we doing here? Here, just put some of this across the bow. And in the distance, they got 15 seconds for reinforcements to arrive. Oh, the caster is shooting a fireball. Oh my goodness. I think he's shooting at this. So I'm going to go ahead and try to move up instead. I have no idea if that's the case or not. Yeah, they got a hit there. They got a hit there. It's fine. It's fine. They're come back on the salamanders. And the reinforcements are now arriving. Here. Consume the salamanders. Drive through the Saurus warriors. Actually, you know what? Go right after their priest or their fire priest. Mage priest. Slan mage priest of fire. And smack him right in the rear. Nice. Just stay on him. Stay on him. All right, there's tic-tac-toe. Okay, so their artillery, we got a big old hole, unfortunately. Let's square off. And how is our Ushabti range? Pretty good. As soon as it's in range, I'm actually going to have them focus on tic-tac-toe. I have not been giving them orders, so that has not helped at all. Unless tic-tac-toe is going to focus on trying to help out his pal. Very possible. Let's go ahead and hit the Saurus Warriors. Plow into them. Yeah, tic-tac-toe's coming our way. Here, let's back off. Here, what we're going to do is I'm immediately going to give a base missile damage increase of 40%. And we're going to go ahead and buff up our Screaming Skull catapults. And that's going to start a little bit of passive healing going for some of our army. And then we'll back off, charge in, hit the Slan Mage Priest. Man, he's shooting off those fireballs. Doesn't help at all. Looks like it actually impacted on some of their pterodactyls. Very impressive. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. So for our Bone Giant, I'm going to tell him predominantly focus... Well, actually, can you focus on the Slan Mage Priest? That would actually be really great if you were able to snipe that guy. I don't know if that's even something that he can veritably accomplish. That'd be awesome. And then we're going to go ahead and say physical resistance or... speed reduction, damage over time. Let's put it on the Blessed Cold One Spear Riders. Although they're already slowed down, but we'll give them the damage over time. I was kind of thinking about the flyers up here, but I think we'll be okay. Let's go and recall our cavalry. And they might be able to even countercharge or something. Nice, we're blowing through all of the flyers, which is awesome. We're going to go ahead and send a little soften up for the Javelin Skinks. Bone Giants targeting their Slan Mage Priest of Fire. We'll get a charge in the Cold One Riders. I'm going to go ahead and cycle this back. So we'll get this Tomb Guard, and then we'll get the Nehekaran Regiment Renown to switch positions here. We're chasing down the Cold One Riders. Very nice, very nice. The Slan Mage Priest of Fire is getting focused, but he's still pretty okay. Okay, let's take all the Ushabti, and we're going to focus right on the Bastiladon, the Feral Bastiladon, and we're going to go ahead and pull back behind the trees. Oh, turn it around. Receive. I'm going to take this. Let's split square off. Let's square up. Nice. All right, excellent, excellent. So far, so good. I actually don't even know where tic-tac-toe went. You got him? We did? Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and pull back. And then we're going to go ahead and do another cast, but this time right on the Screaming Skull Catapult. Get it going. Our Bone Giant can go ahead and restock. Oh, I guess I don't need to. I thought I might, but I don't. So that's awesome. We have our Tomb Swarm. Nice. All right, countercharge the Cold One. Whittle away. Okay, hang tight here. Watch this. Square off here. Actually, no, just hang tight right there. I'm going to go ahead and get Khalida out to the right side here. Not sure about tic-tac-toe. I was talking about the charge coming to the right. You caught a mid-charge. Oh, nice. That's excellent. All right, come on, Khalida. Leadership buff. Get into the far side. Come on, head him off, head him off. Poison. Magic missile. All right, there's the Slan Mage Priest. We found him. He had disappeared for a moment there. Countercharge the Cold Ones. That's awesome. Here, come around the backside. Come around the backside. Blow through. Nice! High five, bunnies. High five. Excellent. Okay, so we live... Oh, there's tic-tac-toe. Okay, so we found tic-tac-toe. I'm going to take all the Ushabti range. We're going to go ahead and say focus on tic-tac-toe if you can. So he's probably going to survive. But maybe we can dish out a little bit of hurt to him, which would be awesome, right? And then let's back it on up. We have good opportunity to get some of the Legionary barrage on some of these guys, yeah. Excellent. Do a little follow-up here. Magic Missile with the Venom Staff. Oh my goodness. Man, we needed this win. We really needed this win, I feel. Here, square off. All right, you know what? I will take it. Here, if we can actually dump out that Slann Mage Priest, I'll call that a close second. Bone Giant, can you get something on that guy? And let's speed that up. Here we go. We'll try to chase this guy down. Yeah, he's putting some good hits in there. There's Queen Khalida. She'll do a magic missile on this guy. Pop him. Follow him. Poison him. Nice. Okay. The secondary lord is down. That's phenomenal. And she'll continue to chase. This is awesome. Now let's just continue to cast on different people so we can do some passive regen. And just do as much damage as possible. That's what the bunny said, right? Do as much damage as possible so you have less to deal with later, right? So she's just dishing out the hurt. I think she's got one more charge of the Venom Wave. So 3, 2, and 1. Pop it. There we go. Magic Missile. Pop that off. Venom Staff. And then finish the job right there. Perfect. And we'll just keep casting for passive regen. And we'll even do a restore on the Ushabti out this way so we can get a little bit of healing going. Excellent. And let's wrap this up. Beautiful. High five. Good job. So they probably have a little bit left, especially on the reinforcement army, right? They got 314. Hey, tic-tac-toe's in there, so maybe they're going to run in the direction of Lord Cucumber. That'd be awesome. One can only hope. One can only hope that they'll run in the direction of all the snakes. All of the snakes. Although, to be fair, I would not mind attacking the High Elves with snakes. I think that would be really, really awesome. Now, they would shoot us to heck and back, but it would definitely be worth seeing, I think. Oh my goodness, I just realized. So earlier today, I went to the lab to get blood drawn, and I forgot to take off my bandage. I was too excited. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Wow, I actually feel free. My goodness. Here, let's go ahead and replenish as best we can. And now what is left? So Tic-Tac-Toe, I think he survived. Maybe a little bit of the other army as well. They might have split. Yeah, okay, so Tic-Tac-Toe is staying behind a little bit. Yak-Talon has replaced the previous lord, and then we're just going to go in and zip through the rest of it, because that's all I really care about, our war with Tlatka. Now, to be fair, if Archon the Black comes at us, we don't really have anyone to protect us to the northwest, so the closest... Well, actually, that's not true. Weirdfish Wishbone's still out there recruiting, so he is there. He'd be able to at least, you know, put up a fight and defend us in Sudenburg. I think Sudenburg's the closest province that we have. I'm really curious to see whether or not Tazincha's still out there. I don't think they are based off the color change. Pigeon Plucker Pendant, Leadership +7 charge bonus, and we get the Sphinx of Yusek, our very first Necrosphinx. The fury of the gods made stone. These chosen sphinxes augment their brutal scythe attack with magic and fire. Oh my god. And then last but not least, we get the Necrotech. That's phenomenal. Defeat the following Lord army in battle, Tic-Tac-Toe, and you'll get a buff, and then negative growth, -10 growth across the lands. So let's go to the dynasties. I'm going to hold off on the Lich Priest for the moment. Immune to flanking for all characters. All characters get hit points +5% and leadership +10 for construct units. Let's do it. That sounds great. So that's going to be helpful for all of our brand new characters that we're trying to put together. I think we have... Yep, here we go. So Prince Alpha Wolf is going to join King Who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones. So we just got to join up like that. Then we can get a brand new Necrotech going to allow their army to move faster. So recruit rank for Chimerian War Sphinx and Necrosphinx. Tough or cunning? Let's do ambush success chance. One of my favorite out here. Yes, it does, Zest. High five. Welcome. And we're going to switch on over. So we got a brand new Necrotech in a chariot, which is so fitting. Yeah, Necrosphinx. Haven't tried that one yet. It's supposed to be a giant construct. Oh, look at that. Doc Vulpus is back. Hey, Doc, you're a Necrotect again. That's awesome. Well, here we go. It's Doc Vulpus, the Bone Collector the second. Oh, gosh darn it. Bone Collector the second. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. The bones will rise, yes. Doc has arrived more than once, and he's on a chariot once again. That is fantastic. So we're going to go Restore, Stone Shaper, Wrath of the Creator, Inscription of Repair, Get Mobility. We're Necropolis Knights, Tomb Scorpions, and Ushabti. We'll get Ushabti, Necropolis Knights, Master Builder, and then we will grab Indomitable or Missile Resistance. I suppose Indomitable right here for charge bonus and leadership. For High Queen Khalida, she hasn't done any of her yellow line at all, which surprises me, but we've got Dead Sand Sentinel for more ambush success, income from post-battle loot attrition. Let's do Lightning Strike. Man, the fact she can get more attrition reduction is insane because she already gets that, you know, in her kit, which is kind of awesome. And then we can also just continue to improve. Let's buff this up and make this even cheaper for Thrake Dusty Bones. That's the -24 melee attack, melee defense. And then we can also get Over My Dead Body, which I didn't realize gives us health as well, which is kind of insane. It's a nice twofer out there, speed and health, yeah? If he was a Unix command, BN, what was that? Oh, Bone Collector. Yes, the Bone Collector indeed. King Who's Kojo Bear. So we are basically at 17 out of 20 right now. I suppose let's get 3 more chariots, and then we've got ourselves a fast army. Quite literally, a fast army. That's going to be entertaining. Okay, High Queen Khalida is probably going to push on towards the Statue of the Gods. So let's go ahead and take the statues of the gods. We're going to take it from the Lizardmen, just as they tried to take our lives earlier. That's phenomenal. So we now have the Statue of the Gods. And I'm curious, I don't think she can actually reach out and hit Yaktalan, right? He's too far away, so she'll get back inside the city. Yeah. Did you get the invulnerability? It depends for whom, right? Depends for whom. Let's get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. I am going to push hard because we're in the water. So I think when it comes to Nahuantl, like Tic-Tac-Toe is going to have to get into a boat. And I think he's not going to want to... He's not going to want to be right on top of us, yeah? Oh, a global thing? Oh, no. Immortality is for each individual king or queen, etc., yeah? Here, let's get... I'm going to go high to give a little distance from Tic-Tac-Toe with Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf. And then Weird Fish is going to end up in the Springs of Eternal Life. And he should be able to at least get some Tomb Guards now, right? Tomb Guards with Halberds. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Let's do that. Although he has no archers. He has 0 archers. I guess he's got Ushabti with Great Bow. Here, let's get rid of this. Is there... Well, I would like to have at least a few archers. So who would I get rid of? I don't know. Maybe we... Do we need archers? Could we just... Can we make do with just Ushabti Great Bows? Actually, like legit? Does that work? Sure. Let's... Here, I'm going to bump this off. And we're only going to have 4 of the Tomb Guards with Halberds. And then maybe we can grab 1 regular. Yeah, we'll grab 1 regular. And then maybe I'll go back and we'll just have Ushabti with Great Bow. That's going to be interesting. I don't think I've ever done that before. Actually, I know I haven't. Archers are overrated. For our Singleton Point, let's start putting it into maybe... I was going to say Canopic Jar Hoarder, but maybe even Mentor. Because then we can help all of the other Lich Priests a little bit sooner, right? That's going to be great. So they're going to share experience. And then Templar Latham is going to start to move towards Talatka. And then now we can actually continue our upgrades. Now, the nice thing is we have quite a lot of cash, right? So if I go to the mortuary cult now, I think we can do it. Yeah, look at that. 1330. We could make another army right now, actually. That is nuts. I guess, well... I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? If we get another army, that's huge. Or we could arm our people some more. I feel like an army would be more helpful. Because like a whole nother army allows us to do so much. Even if we just filled it with rando spearmen or something like that to go. I think that an army. Okay, let's get a 7th army. There it is. Thank you very much. High five. That's going to be super, super helpful. Obviously, we still have enough canopic jars, which is awesome. And the nice thing is we haven't recruited a ton out here, so we can get another army maybe out this way. So we have new lords. Let's see. So we have Tactician, Eternal, Wound Recovery Time, and Cunning. Man, I love Cunning. And then we got Discipline, Leadership and Melee Attack. And then we got Scavenger for post-battle chance. That's Mr. Internship Lazy Bones. I guess Cunning wouldn't be bad. That's poison attacks, though. But this is for the entire army. Melee attack +2. That really makes me feel like we should do a standard army comp there. I guess Scavenger is kind of nice if we just want to go around and loot things, which I often do. I think I'm going to get Cunning. I'm going to get Cunning just so that we can have a defensive army in our own region. I really like the ambush success chance. There it is. Okay, so we've got a lord here, and we've got a brand new army. And our new Tomb King is... I cannot believe we're actually starting to really rack in the stuff now. Christy Marie, nice. Excellent. All right, so we have Tomb King, or I guess we can do the same thing. It could be Lee Queen... Christy Marie. Oh, that doesn't fit. It will do 82. Okay, there's not enough room. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Excellent. Well, what if we did as many monstrous units as we can get? Like, as many Cimmerian War Sphinxes. And then we got as many Ushabti Great Bow as possible. Although the bunnies were saying that Tomb Scorpions are really good. We can get a few of those going. And then we can just kind of build it out. Like, all the stuff that takes too long, she can have. She can have all the stuff that usually takes way too long to get, right? That's the kind of army she's going to have. That's going to be great. And then we can get Canopic Jar Hoarder. We'll get Soul Reaper, Attend Me. She's actually going to start to push into Lightning Strike, and she's going to start down there. There it is, so that she's going to be able to reinforce as quickly as possible, isolate enemies, and stomp on them with giant constructs. Now, obviously, we can't do all giant constructs. We don't have the capacity yet, but we will get there. So let's zoom out, end the turn, and let's see what we can get into. We've got about 40 minutes remaining, so it's my hope. It is my hope that Tlatka is going to be able to put together maybe like one last army, right? Yeah. You increase the recruitment capacity and get one more unit. Oh, I did? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. You meant with Attend Me, right? Because she gets one more local recruitment +1, I believe. Good point. All right, Kalaim performed assault garrison against the statues of the gods. I mean, that's fine. You can get rid of the garrison if you want to. Khalida's there. I'm not worried in the slightest. All right, Tic-Tac-Toe. He's running away to the east, so I don't think we'll be able to chase him, but we can take Nahuantl, and hopefully he'll charge the Snake King. Yoctalan is just a shadow of his former self, and my god, Ulthuan is starting to get taken over by the Dark Elves again. That happened in the Clan Scryer campaign. I don't know what's better. Should we, like, wait until Ulthuan's completely engulfed with Dark Elves and then attack the High Elves that are on our peninsula? Maybe that means then they won't really get much, we won't get much pushback, you know what I mean? Maybe they'll just, like, give up. That would be awesome. All right, so Hearts of Stone. Imbued with the undying will of Nehekara's kings, the sacred war statuary grant a measure of their stone-like resilience and ceaseless vigilance to the legions. All characters immune to flanking. So that means that the unit takes no penalties when they are flanked. That's super helpful, especially with our Cimmerian War Sphinx riders, right? That's going to be awesome. Evil Lyn. Yes. Yes. She's been traveling around rucking up a storm, yeah? We've got construction cost reduction, local recruitment capacity +1, all provinces. Actually, that sounds very helpful right now. I'm going to nab that instead. Go infrastructure. That's going to be super helpful. And then we can go out. We've got High Queen Khalida. She can push up to Tlatka and take their capital. We got Queen Lady Linda Wolf. Well, let's see. Can we take Nahuantl from the seas in this state, I guess is the question. So we'll get Lord Cucumber Bone Spur. He's going to get on land, but he doesn't have any movement anymore. And we'll push up with our boy, King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. And I don't... Oh, nope, they can. Take it. Beautiful. Nice. High five. They were actually close enough. It always feels like a toss-up here. And now King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs can have a chariot. And so can Prince Mummy and Daddy. Amazeballs. Amazeballs. Wow. Tic-tac-toe is like nowhere to go. He's a poor, homeless little guy out here. Tell you what, we're going to go into an ambush stance, and we're going to chill right on this bridge. Because maybe he's going to want to evacuate this direction. Won't let him. If he evacuates that way, that's not really evacuating. I would like to get Yuktalan, but maybe we'll strike at their province capital and we can sack it first, just to really rub it in. So we're going to go in and sack this, take their cash. We now have almost 40,000 gold, and then we will occupy it just like that. Beautiful. Wow, wow, this feels great. I'm all about this. This is awesome. And guess what? They've got the Parched Oasis for more gold growth and control, and then we can even do the defensive structures out this way. Very, very nice. Excellent. Now, I know that King Weirdfish Wishbone is almost at full stack, so I'm going to have him go back to Bagar, and then he's going to recruit another Ushabti with Great Bow, and that's basically a replacement for our skeleton archers. That's going to be a really interesting to see how that works. And then who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones? Guess what? Now has a full stack of chariots. Excellent. All right, full speed. And now we're going to dash off to the front line. This is working nicely. All right, Kingly Queen Christy Marie. So they have how many? Let's get as many Tomb Scorpions as we can. We might as well pick up some... Well, we already got all the Chimerian War Sphinxes. I suppose we can get more Ushabti Great Bow. Or actually, you know what? Instead of that, what happens if we get, like, all the catapults? No, don't go overboard, HB. Here, just get those, and then you'll be in a better spot. There it is. Yeah, I always wanted to open a food van. Goals. Okay, let's see what we got. So High Queen Khalida, she's got a point. She's now going to complete Lightning Strike, which is going to be awesome, yeah? And then we've got 1 point for Flexible Knot. He's going to complete Over My Dead Body, giving him an 8% speed and hit points plus 6%. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, who's no longer able to be flanked, which is awesome. He's got Resentful Internment, remove attribute wounds. Nice. And wound recovery time -1 turn. That's huge because his performance isn't going to degrade as his health goes down, which is awesome. Then again, he's actually been doing really, really nicely without the help. We got Incantation of Preservation, Lord Recruit rank +1, Recruit rank +2 for all units in this army for King Crossbow. And then Krokan Lich is going to be able to push forward. Now, Cambrian War Sphinx, Necro Sphinx, and Hyro Titan. Just because we've been focusing on the Cambrian War Sphinx, I'm going to choose this one, but I know we have the new, I guess, Regiment of Renown of the Necro Sphinx. We can check it out there, and then we can see if we want to run 2 parallel lines at the same time. This could be pretty cool. King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He's already gotten his Cavalryman, his Charioteer. Let's get Reanimate. And then for Prince Mummy and Daddy, he's already has the speed and the hit points. He's going to come on in. He already got... Well, we didn't choose yet, right? Prince of the Dunes makes him stronger. Income from raiding, vigor loss reduction -50% for him when fighting in the desert terrain. And then diplomatic relations for all Tomb Kings versus getting his enable magical attack spell resistance for... Wow. Just the fact it helps the whole army. I'd almost go this every single time. Even Heir of the Chariot King, just in general, it's just really nice to have. On a... Yeah, it is. It is. It's a good line to have. Malk's 65 Speedy Bones. He's going to get Incantation of Preservation out here. And I think those are all of the upgrades. That's fantastic. Let's get Templar Latham, and he's going to keep chasing Tic-Tac-Toe. Building upgrades. Basically anything and everything. So we just got growth. I guess we can... We're kind of low on scorpions, so let's get more scorpion capacity. Out here in Uatech, we'll go over to tier 2. Out in our main settlement, we can come up... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nice. Temple of Skulls. We can do the Necrosphinx. Excellent. Plus 6,000. We'll be able to do the Nehekara and Citadel. That's awesome. And we'll get the highest defensive building out there. We've got more income. And Plana Tuskers is coming back online. We have more defenses in our main capital. And it's going to be at the highest tier. More income. We already got the landmark. So... I guess we already have enough in terms of like the Tomb Guard. We could get more Ushabti. Why not? You can never have too many Ushabti. We'll go to tier 3 for Nahuantl that we just took. And then we're also going to get logs. So I don't know if that's necessary. It'll be interesting to see in the Mortuary Cult, which we just have 1,100. And we are definitely going to need a little growth. So we'll go ahead and focus that on our new province. We'll zoom on out and let's end the turn. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We have 7 armies now. 7 armies. 2 of which are standard Tomb King lords, I believe. And they basically... Oh, Tic-Tac-Toe's moving out to the east. So he's forcing us to chase him. Of course he is. Of course he is. What a guy. So I will gladly send snakes after Tic-Tac-Toe. And then everyone else is going to close in on the remaining settlement, wipe them out. I may have to force march over with Lady Linda Wolf or something like that. We'll have to see. Lizardman faction, a Slan Mage Priest is now ready to lead an army. Oh, they're trying to get more armies together. Proclamation of the 6th Dynasty and the might of Nehekara shall be unleashed. Magic coils and the legions rise. Okay, so now we can actually get some buffs, right? Ushabti can get stronger. Melee attack, melee defense, weapon strength, reload time reduction. We've got Underworld Gate for the Necrosphinx. They can get stronger, or we get armor, melee defense, and missile strength for the War Sphinx. I'm going to do that just because, I mean, let's be real. We actually have some of those, and it would be nice to have them be in top form. As far as the rights go, we can get a unique Necrotech hero. Sure, actually. Yes, we're going to recruit him precisely because we're about to take a settlement, and then we can use him to bump it up to tier 3 immediately, which is going to be really, really nice. So now, can Lord Cucumber catch Tic-Tac-Toe? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. King Crossbow cannot either. What about Lady Linda Wolf? If she comes in at full speed, she can reach. So what I can do is go in a stance march like this. We'll get Lord Cucumber. He'll push up. Oh, if he can he? Lord Cucumber cannot. Is that right? Oh, he can't? Why is that? I can't move forward? Oh, is he completely depleted? Oh, that sucks. All right, Lady Lynn, let's try to get Tic-Tac-Toe. And he runs away. Fair enough. Man, that sucks. It is just the way of things. He's always staying away from the snakes.
Do not challenge me.
This guy is something else. All right, we just wounded one of their heroes. That's fantastic. Templar Latham's in a good spot. And then I'll get High Queen Khalida. She'll take Deadhead Monolith. Clear that. Occupy it. Oh, wait. I should have sacked it. Oh, gosh darn it. It's fine. Deadhead Monolith is at... It's at tier 2. Well, that's not too bad. Okay, I'll just have to use that on someone else. Maybe Tzinch or something like that. We'll hold on to that one. So we'll go for growth here. Better attack the AI with one army and chances are they won't run away. Fair enough. Fair enough. Who else? King Weirdfish Wishbone. Well, he's at stack of 20. So I guess with this... Do I want to attack the High Elves? Probably not right now. Do we want to attack Tzinch? Oh my god, what has Tzinch done? Look at this. Holy moly. Well, you know what? If we go to war with Tzinch, I mean, they've got some standoff up here. So let's, you know what? Let's do it. We're going to get King Weirdfish. He's going to go full bore and he's going to kick it on over towards Sudenburg. And he's at least going to be in a defensive posture up there, which is going to be nice to have. We got King Who's Kojo Bear and he can just hoof it on over. as quickly as possible, and I want to wait until they're together before we start anything. That just seems to make sense to me. For High Queen Khalida, she'll be able to grab herself. She already has a Resurrect. I think it's time. She has Renowned and Feared. Oh, we're like 2 points away from that. Sure. So Imperishables, more attrition reduction, income from post-battle loot, improvement, ambush success chance. I'm honestly, let's just do all is mine. And the next point she can put into Renowned and Feared, and then she'll start going down her own personal line. And then we can just dip in and out of other places if we need to. In the meantime, we'll get the Canopic Jar Hoarder for Thrake. And then Flexible Knot Brittle Bones is going to go in and grab Desert Strike, which is going to replace his Tomb Strike. He now gets base weapon damage plus 60%, melee attack plus 40, and can cause terror, which is awesome because the enemy doesn't always have immunity to psychology, so that's going to be really great to have. We'll get Indomitable Will or Ceremonial Bandage. Let's get Missile Resistance for Chief Lazy Bones. And then Stormdrake Thunderbones, our Lich Priest of Death, who came back from the dead. How fitting, is going to get magical reserves, so he's got more magic regen out there. And that's looking awesome. For Thutmose, unfortunately, I kind of took that place, so I guess let's head up north, because if we need to occupy something quickly, we can do it up there, right? So he's heading towards Tzinch. Now we're going to go to tier 3 for Death Gorge. Kind of nice, I suppose, that Death Gorge we actually took from Chaos, and it's in a major settlement, so I guess that's a plus. Maybe we won't actually end up getting rid of it like I thought. We will buff up our money, we'll buff up our Tomb Guard building, and then we're also going to go ahead and nab ourselves. Do I want more growth? Yes, we're temporarily going to get growth buildings out this way. We'll get defenses for Talakwa. We've got 4,100, and we will do more growth in Talakwa, and then we'll zip on out and end the turn. There we go. It's going to be interesting to see where Tic-Tac-Toe goes. I think...
Challenge me and witness vengeance.
Is he declaring war? Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Teclis has declared war. He has no allies to help him. Really? Okay, this is a golden opportunity for us. So he is striking. I didn't expect him to do that. I mean, good for him. He got the jump on us. But it's not like our armies are super far away. It's like, even though he has 3 full stack right here, it's not like we don't have armies nearby. So we can actually respond to this. He may take stuff, he may raise things, he may do all kinds of stuff, but he's not going to be able to stand up to pairs of 2 where we're not fully separated. So this is quite a development, and we're going to sweep through Tzinch as well simultaneously. Oh boy, I don't know if that's smart. Okay, so King Crossbow Crunchy Bones now gets extended movement, range, and line of sight. We lost Tor Supindar to Teclis of the High Elves, and now we need to respond. So Tic-Tac-Toe is... Oh, he's just chilling there? He's trying to besiege our city. It seems our snakes are not fast enough. Well, you know, maybe we can use them instead on Teclis. Are we fast enough here? We are not fast enough. The only one fast enough is King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, so let's go ahead and move into strike at Tic-Tac-Toe and wipe him out. I mean, I'm not gonna... He's literally like 5 units, and we've got a whole new army to fight now. A whole new faction. So Tic-Tac-Toe's out, and nice, King Crossbow gets the defeat trait, campaign movement, range, campaign line of sight plus 10% across the board, and Tic-Tac-Toe is off the field. That is phenomenal. I'm gonna go into a force march, and we're gonna back up a little bit just so that we can start moving in the right direction. And then it looks like there's just this one right here. Yaktalan. Can Khalida reach? She cannot from this position. Templar Latham cannot reach. Lord Cucumber cannot reach. It's just going to be up to Khalida, I think. So she's going to go into a force march. We're going to start heading towards the statue of the gods. And she's in a much better spot than Yaktalan. So even if she's tired, I think she's going to be fine. So let's go ahead and take Prince Templar Latham Snappy Bones. We're going to start heading down. We'll go into the water. And we'll head down the coastline. And then we'll get Lord Cucumber. I guess let's get into the water again. And I'm actually going to start sending Lady Lynn as well. So it's like 2 support armies at the same time, which is not ideal. But it's better that someone's supporting each other as opposed to, you know, going in alone, right? There it is. King Weirdfish Wishbone. I still think it doesn't hurt for us to chill right here, because it seems like we're in striking distance of El Khalibad the moment we need to be there. And then we can take Thutmose right over here as well. And he can be ready to take El Khalibad at tier 3 immediately. So that's kind of a nice sweep if Tzinch goes hostile. And then we can take King Hus Kojo Bear, and he's going to try to join up with King Weirdfish, and maybe they'll be the arm of our people out in this direction. So he's now moving towards the Spring of Eternal Life. For Kingly Queen Christy Marie, I mean, she can just chill. She can just get the biggest and baddest stuff that we can possibly get. Because, I mean, why not? Screaming Skull Catapult, sure. She can probably grab like 4 Ushabti, 5, 6 Ushabti with great bows. And then she can nab herself. I mean, we probably need frontliners. Let's start picking up some Tomb Guards out here. I realized that we don't even have heroes, right? She doesn't have any heroes yet, but at the very least, the things that she gets, she's going to be able to extend to any other armies that need it if, you know, they're in dire need. So she can kind of deliver that to them, right? Building upgrades across. Kadak Zorn is now tier 4. We have our Ushabti with Great Bow building at the Golden Tower in the secondary horizontal mountain pass. We've got our port at Nahuantl that we just picked up, and it's already at a really, really good spot. So let's just get more. Do we need more cash right now? I guess we need more military capacity. I'm going to go ahead and start pushing for more. Actually, no. I was going to say I'm going to start pushing for more of the Screaming Skull catapults. I'm actually going to push for more Tomb Guard out on the front line, because we can actually reinforce here, which is going to be nice. And then we can get more growth for Chalakwa. And let's zoom out and let's end the turn. So we have about 25 minutes remaining. And Teclis is definitely going to sweep through, try to take this. He's probably going to go towards the Cavern of Sotek as well. But here's the thing. Even if he blows through to the Cavern of Sotek, he's going to have us taking the stuff behind his force. He's going to be forced to come back and deal with us, because in about 2 to 3 turns, we're going to have armies on the shore going around Zatlan. Which makes that, again, really makes me think, do we really want to go around to Tzinch right now? I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? Should we take out Zatlan? I think the big problem that I see is that obviously we're going to go to war. We've lost Uatek. Yeah. Clan Pestilence now has the Nemesis crown. Kill them all. All right, there it is. The order has been given. The order has been given. My God. Let's take Khalida. She's going to go ahead and drive out the last of Tic-Tac-Toe's people. Just dump them out like that, and the faction should be obliterated. Right there. Perfect. High five. Salakwa has been obliterated. There was nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. So that is a war finished, which is awesome. That feels really, really great, right? And then Khalida's going to switch on over to a forced march, and she's just going to push way down. Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. I mean, she can actually get right next door right here, yeah? Tzinch has been messing with our Bone Gardens around long enough. Yeah, our Bone Gardens, my God. We had some great gardens until Tzinch arrived. We're going to a forced march. And we're going to get right next door with King Lord Kigber Bone Spurs. Crossbow is pushing on down the road as quickly as he can. Hang tight. King Weirdfish Wishbone is... Well, where's the extent? We can actually push up here, right? And we'll go into an ambush stance and just chill right on the border. It's like Taco Bell. We're chilling on the border like Taco Bell. That's us. King Hus Kojo Bear is just going to bum it on over right next door. There it is. He's going through allied territory like a total boss. And then we're just going to upgrade the buildings that we've already put into motion. So those are new tiers out this way, more growth, etc., etc. And let's end the turn. All right, Teclis, your go. Tzinch probably suspects something. Oh, look at this. Interesting. Oh, he went into Tzinch's territory, and he's attacking our snake army by him. Well, we are tired. And it's a field battle. Well, I don't think we have a choice. We have to fight it. It's the problem. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Auto it. We're gonna lose our Tomb Prince. Okay, we'll auto it. Gosh darn it.
Rise, my legions, rise.
So we lose our Tomb Prince. Fight it. Yeah, no, I mean,
Slaves.
I don't know. That sucks. So is he dead? I don't remember if he's immortal or not. Man, that kind of blows. You're better than auto result. That's what I was. Okay, well, let's. I don't know. Can we load it back? I know we have the auto. We have the auto save. Tell you what. Let's see where this ends. If we load the auto save, it should be right at the end of the last turn, and then it'll load in. It'll probably do the same attack, right? Building Canopic Jar will go Reinforced Temple, hold. You can, it autos at the end of the turn. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so, yeah, we actually lost that Tomb Prince, so that doesn't feel good. Okay, here, tell you what, let's load the autosave, and we're going to come in at turn 86. Oh my gosh, we're burning through these turns. So we're going to fight for our lives. Now, they don't really have equipment. That's something to keep in mind. You can always quick save before battle. I'm surprised you don't do it. Oh, that's a good point. I'm surprised I don't do it either. My God. This is going to be interesting, though, because we are all tired. That's the problem. We force-marched ourselves onto land. We didn't stay in the water because I wanted to make sure that we were poised on top of the Tzeentch. I didn't think that Teclis would go into their, I guess, territory to attack us, but he did, and he's coming in with 2. Didn't it say wounded? It said the cruel. Whenever I see that line, it's like, is this a cruel jest from God? Then I always think it's death. So my assumption was death, but yeah, I think wounded. So these 2 are crossing over from Uatek, and they're going to attack Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, unfortunately. I don't think anyone can like get any closer. So I've put him in that spot. So let's end the turn, and we're going to receive this attack from these 2 armies, Eldril and Samith. And let's... Oh, yeah, quick save. And then we're going to fight this one out. So we're tired. The enemy has a lot of spears, as the bunnies have pointed out. And with the Lothar and Seaguard, I think they're hybrid, right? So we've got good hybrid spears and range here. And then they've got their lords as well. I don't know if what the symbol means here. I don't know if that means that that guy is a mage or not. We do have Malks, our Lich Priest Speedy Bones of Nehekara for healing. We got Prince Mummy and Daddy. I think most of us are on chariots now. Yeah, so we've got 2 chariots. And then we got Malks right here, yeah? He's a Mist Mage. What's a Mist Mage? Channel Magic. Nice. So we actually get a little bit of a boost there. That's excellent. All right, hold. And Realms of Souls Ushabti. Okay, perfect. Let's get everyone off. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. We'll go 3. And then we've got all of the Necropolis Knight Halberd. Now, if I remember, if we compare the stats, you can see that the Necropolis Knights themselves, not the ones with the halberds, actually have better stats across the board. However, the ones with the halberds have anti-large, right? So if we look at their weapon strength, bonus versus large is another 32 points, which is kind of nuts, yeah? Hey, Shady Spinach, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, and happy Monday. High five. Water Mage. Oh, is that good? Is he gonna... Don't snakes like the water? Buff, debuff, high elf mage introduced with... Oh, okay, so maybe not so great, yeah? So what I'm thinking of doing is we're gonna go ahead and have... I guess these guys are... They don't really have large at the moment, and I don't know who they're bringing. So this is their reinforcements. 1 minute, 50 seconds. I think those are... Is it Silverin Guard at very high rank? Some multi-gold chevron. We've got a lot of spearmen. I'm not too sure what the blue and the red people are, but they look like dual-wielding infantry. And then we've got archers and Lothern Sea Guards. A lot of archers, a lot of spears. They've got 4 heroes and then 4 of these dual-wield infantry people. And then someone there that's very high rank that looks like it's like a sword person, so I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out when they arrive on the field. So we'll take all the halberds. I'm going to put them in one group. And then we're going to split the Necropolis Knights into 5 and 6, respectively. And then it looks like we actually have abilities on all 3 of these. So That's fine, yeah? More spears. Yeah, lots and lots of spears. Lots of anti-large, and that's what we are. To be fair, we did fight against the French, so... I mean, somehow we came out of that one. I'm hoping it's going to be the same. You have enough mass to actually not get stuck in the spears like regular cavalry. That's true. I think we're like 1,500. Is that right? So if we take a look at them now, we're 1,560. Nice. We get a little bit of a boost here, yeah? Ranger, Shadow Warrior, Archer, Spear, Silverin Guard, and Lothern Sea Guard. What's the Shadow Warriors? That I have no idea. Let's get the halberds into the trees. They'll hide. And then we'll get the more, I guess, standard knights out this way. Maybe they'll be on the high ground out here. And then our lords will have to follow from behind, unfortunately. All right, let's go. What do we got? Okay. Okay. Shadow Warriors are like gutter runners. Oh boy, that sounds horrible. So we have, obviously, spearmen. So elven spearmen out here, all anti-large. Anti-large charge defense against large foe, Lothern Sea Guard. We got Lothern Sea Guard with shields, and they are also anti-large. Pretty much every unit here is anti-us. Rangers, dual sword infantry out this way. Okay. So they're not. Forest Strider, so I'm assuming that means they get to move without penalty in the forest. Specialist in forest warfare. This unit gains melee attack and defense advantage when fighting in forest. Fair enough. Lots of Silverin Guard, which I think are their premier anti-large, like infantry or something, I think. They've got all the spears again. And then we've got Lothern Sea Guard, missile, and spear infantry, and more standard spearmen on the edge. Spearmen. And then we've got Eldril. He's a melee specialist, melee expert with armored and shielded. And then there is the support wizard Thaindor, and he's got, I thought, marital prowess. Oh, nice. The two of them are married. Well, you know, that's fine. I don't mind killing a husband and wife pair. My goodness. And I think that's it. Okay, that's all I can see. Shadow Warriors are sneaky ranged units. Oh, boy. Well, I don't like sneaky, that's for sure. Only we're allowed to be sneaky. Well, if I had approached this, I suppose... Well, I could start to move up the halberds from this side, which, well, again, like, we're not... Okay, that's a little scary. And if I were to move up... Well, I have our lord. He's got leadership. Let's get him mixed in with the units. And then we'll get... We don't really have too many offensive spells. We could move out into the trees here. And then when they get into the trees, we could cast at least a dot spell on this spearman. And then if we can actually envelop him by splitting this in half, then maybe we can take him out quickly and then move through the hybrid units. But the whole time we'll be getting shot, I think, yeah. Marital prowess. What's worse than an elf warrior? A married elf warrior. And honestly, moving up here doesn't seem like a good idea either. So maybe we'll just sort of like posture. What's their range? Pretty darn far. Oh my gosh. Okay, 5, 6, 1, 3. We're heading over and hold. Large units have combat penalties in forests. Well, we're hiding in the meantime. They have something to look at right now for sure, which is our units out this way. Our heroes are splitting. All right, let's get group 6. Square off in the forest. We'll stay wide. Hold for a second. Okay, so they're pushing on up. They're pushing on up. So when that happens, I mean, we're definitely in their range for sure, yeah? One of your halberds is visible. Oh, it is. Oh my goodness. It's this guy. Go figure. All right, I think I'm going to have to go a little early. This is melee attack, melee defense, reduction, and then we've got physical resistance. God, I can only place that on one unit, right? And then I got base weapon damage increase, etc. And I got damage per second speed reduction. Well, I mean, charging into the hybrid is not the worst thing in the world. Let's take these two. We're going to try to bust out wide. We'll get these 3. And we're going to charge right into them. And we'll get these 2, and we'll go next door. We can't really go around them at the moment. They'll just flex. And I suppose we'll have to deal with it with the our mage. Our heroes aren't there yet, so let's give it a little rest for a second. All right, here they go. Come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Come on. Okay, there's the flank. There's the flank. There's the flank. Go. Push, collapse. And push through. Push through. On 4, converge. Just push, blow right by. Blow right by. Come on, snakes. Here, push through. Push through. Tomb Swarm, they got a nice big old group right there. Push through. Okay, group 5. So they're all reacting. God, I want to be over there, but then we're going to get surrounded. How we have 39 seconds until even more arrive. I mean, we're charging in the open. This seems... Okay, let's take this group. We'll stretch out, and then we'll take this group. Stretch out, and then we can at least start to heal or something. Let's get... This is damage over time and reduce speed. Where I'm going to put it on the guys that are chasing us so that we don't get wedged in. Okay, good, good, good. All right, blow right through the Lothern Sea Guard. Hang tight. All right, push. Now for... That's Tomb Strike, and we've got leadership buffs. Just hang tight. Okay, coming around. Come on, drive in, drive in. Drive in. Hit it from both sides, snakes. That's a lot of snakes. It's a lot of snakes. Reinforcements in 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Okay, come on, guys. Wow, that's a lot of snakes. Here, hit them from both sides, guys. Hit them from both sides. Now, now. Tomb Strike, go. Leadership buff. Let's do this. Okay, let's not leave our guy alone. Let's move, let's move, let's move. All right, snakes. Actually, you know what? Fan out, fan out. Fan out, guys. Actually, you know what? Fan out on the high ground. There, do that, do that. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here, I'm going to say melee attack and defense. Reduce right here. Hang tight. Missiles coming in at you. Yep, yep, they're all there. They're all there. Okay, tell you what. Let's get... we've got our chariot here. Drive down into these guys. We've got our hero. Let's come back on the Lothern Sea Guard. We've got all of our halberds. We're going to drive down... Here, come back. Here, we'll drive through to the Lothern Sea Guard, which is going to push through their spearmen. And then we can actually fan out 5. And then we get 6. We can fan out here. And we'll just go ahead and get right behind the lane right there. There it is. Let's go. Come on, snakes. Push, push, push those spearmen. Push those spearmen. You're downhill. You're downhill. Get them. Get those guys. Nice, nice. Just keep sliding. Slither. Slither your way to victory. Come on. Push, push, push. Okay, group 5. Coming now. Group 6. Coming now. Push in. The Lord can't even stand up. Okay, group. Here, let's put... let's see. Melee reduction. This is... They've got a mage fire. Okay, put speed loss there. And we're going to come on up right into the flank. Honestly... Push up. Oh boy. Let's go. All right, so the snakes are kind of all over the place. Here, drive in here, and then we'll drive in right from the backside. Group 4, go ahead and just push right to the back. Push right to the back. Group 3. Look at this. What is this? What are these shenanigans here, guys? Have a Tomb Swarm right there. You guys are shooting at us. Don't like it. Don't like it. All right, separate again. Go downhill. Downhill. Everybody downhill. Come right back, gentlemen. Come right back. It's time to have a reunion. Let's have a reunion out here, boys. Come on, come on, come on. Who's hurting right now? This guy's hurting. Here, you get a damage resistance 40%. Start to passively heal everybody out there. We're going to go ahead and Tomb Strike. Reanimate. Let's go. all snakes converge on this point right here. Go downhill, downhill. Just sweep the enemy before you. Let's do this. Look at this. Yes. Okay, this is great. That's what we're talking about. Okay, Tomb King this, you jerk faces. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, okay, guys. Okay, sweep on over, sweep on over. Don't get too predictable. My goodness. Actually, you know what? Here, back out this way. Separate a little bit. Group 4, halberds. Push to the back. Let's go ahead and get melee bonuses on our main lord. He's going to go ahead and charge with his chariot. Although I have to, oh no, okay. Actually, you know what? All groups focus, strike here. We need to free our priest. My goodness. Curse of Kassar. Put it right on those guys right now. Let them just absolutely get trashed. Everyone converge. Free the priest. Free the priest. Free the priest. Let's go. Push, push, push. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. We got your back. We got your back. All right. Redirect with the halberds. Let's move. Here, crush. Group 3, group 1. Let's go. 2. Pull out, pull out, pull out. Get into the trees if you can. You're pretty hurt out there. Okay, excellent. Okay, all snakes form up. 4, 5, 6, 1, 3. There it is. Come on, let's go, boys. Boys, let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on. Come on, form up, form up. Okay, group 6. New target. Group 5. Run these guys down. Halberds. Oh, sorry, my bad. That's 5. Halberds. Focus here. Group 1, group 3. Both heroes on the same. Colossal strike. Leadership to reanimate. I'm gonna put a melee defense reduction right there. There it is. Yeah. Time for some line dancing. You just bounce out, bounce out. Okay, let's back out. 5, bounce right there. Group 6, bounce right into them. Make sure they break and make sure they never come back. And then we can all converge on these guys right here. Group 3, group 1, on the princess, on the princess. She's the secondary army Samith of Eldril. Okay, push in. Nice, nice. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, all Necrotech Knights. Converge here. Converge. Okay, we're coming from both sides now. Tomb King indeed. Tomb King indeed. Nice. Come on, snakes. Both sides, both sides. Yes. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. Here, come right down this way. Come right down this way. Just push the heroes out of the way. Push the heroes out of the way. There we go. Nice. Next. Get the next guys. Come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Here, run down the Lothern Sea Guard. Just it's the tide of snakes is what this is. It's the tide of snakes. Here, meet us out this way, gentlemen. Yeah, Tomb King indeed. My God. Yeah, run those guys down. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, look, they've got a mage. They got a mage. Come on, guys. They got a mage. They got a mage. All right, put it right there. Start passive heal, passive heal. Yeah, you have failed. Yeah, you have failed. Oh, there's the mage. Looks like they've broken. Nice. We broke the mage. We broke their mage. All right, focus. Reorient yourself. Let's go. You got to free your heroes. Yeah, heroes now free. Excellent. Next. Group 5, group 4, new target. Yes! Oh my God, we didn't die. Bunnies, we didn't die. Okay, get this guy. Here, group 1, group 3, group 4, group 5, group 6. Nail him. Okay, we're not dead. We're not dead. Wonderful. Yeah, you are broken. I would imagine a lot more than your back soon enough, my guy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh god, wow, so much. Ooh, geez, that guy blew into many pieces. I don't even know. Oh, that he has no, oh wow, he is like, I thought he had no head. He has like no torso now. My goodness, wow, they've got a lot of poison. You know what, Control A, fight this guy. What is that? Is that a Mist Knight? Oh, there's a Mist Knight in there. Yeah, get that guy. I heard that they like water. We don't particularly, I mean, we like water, but it's not our thing when other people have it. That's just how that goes. Here, group 4, can you take that guy? Yeah, just push him around. We don't want to get him back up. And it seems like a princess is getting away. Just chase Samith. She's shattered and very tired. She's, oh yeah. We just want to hold him here. Don't let him get away. He's got way too much health. That's not cool. Oh yeah, so this group of snakes is getting this guy. That group of snakes getting that guy. Looks like someone's chasing a princess off the field. This has gone downhill. Oh, isn't this that super experienced Silverin Guard? Oh, okay. You know what? Here, yeah, group 5, get that guy. Those guys are really terrifying. We don't want... Oh, geez, what body is that? Oh, wow. Yeah, he doesn't have a head. That's horrible. Group 6, stay on that guy. Don't let him get away. We just need to lock him down. It's like putting a reservation. It's like coat check. Essentially, we want to make sure that the High Elves understand that they're not going anywhere unless we say they can. Oh, wow. Between a tree and a hard place, let me tell you, and no one knew the hard place would slither. Abomination indeed. Abomination indeed. That is our nickname. That is what they call us in school. Yeah, Tomb King. Yes, exactly. All right, so we need to figure this out, guys. We need to figure this out. How are we going to take care of this guy? Because I have to say, one of our main weaknesses is understanding that we have no idea what to do when it comes to single entities. I'll be perfectly honest, we have no idea what to do. I think we just might have to maybe give him a little space. Here, tell you what, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 like that. And we're going to form the box of fun. That's what we're going to do. We're going to form the box of fun. Come on, gentlemen. Form the box of fun. That's right. Form the box of fun. Just give him a little space. Come on, guys. Let him up. Let him up. Who's this? The one spearman left. They've got one spearman left. Okay, there it is. Okay, so they're totally free now. Everything's fine. Just kidding. Wow. Wow, really? Yes, really. That's right. Miss Mage, don't like him. This mage is going to smack it. Oh, there it is. Wonderful. All sides. Every side get the charge bonus. There it is. Yeah. Their elite spearmen stood no chance. You ran through them. Now imagine if you hadn't started the fight exhausted. Oh, yeah, we were super exhausted. I forgot. If we were fresh, we might have done even more damage. Unfortunately, our stats have been depleted. And, okay, I'll be real. I don't think we can take these guys in at any time whatsoever. So let's just end the battle and see the aftermath. All right, cross your fingers. We lost 23 snakes and no unit lost. Nice! Wow, this Necropolis Knight killed 212 people. This one killed 203. It looks like our Tomb Prince that was marked to die killed 124 and walked away. He hobbled away on a chariot. Yeah, can you hobble away on a chariot? He rolled away. He rolled away is what we did. We killed 2,600 elves. My God. They came, they took our stuff, and they ran screaming and said, abominations. The Bunny League is full of abominations. Okay, wonderful. Let's eat them for lunch. And now we're back to full. Oh my God. Man, we really need to get the chariots, meet the snakes right here. Oh, Teclis is right there. He wants some as well. My God. It's actually easier to kill single entities with a single unit of cavalry. If you send like 5 units to attack small, they keep bumping into each other and don't know what to do. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so we send 1 per single unit. Gotcha. Thank you very much. I had no idea what to do. I just thought that I kind of have to like push them around and lock them in place. So we basically just ignored them the entire fight, right? The Cultists of Usirian, ranked up in a province with high corruption. Well, let me tell you, Tazinch is going to be in for a real surprise. King Agatep has been discovered. Where? In Wizard Caliph's palace. Oh, okay, well, Khemri's dealing with that. Lost gold of Al-Kharad, so the Khemrian War Sphinx is getting buffed.
High Queen
And this is our situation now. Nice. Wow, this is going to be quite a contested fight right here, I can tell. This is awesome. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I was really wanting to get the snakes out there. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we finally got to fight with the snakes. That felt so good. Oh my god, we have a lot of canopic bunnies. We have 3,500 canopic jars. Right now, I know that Wilf, Catatonic, most of the bunnies, they're all saying, did you check your mortuary cult? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I got too excited by lots of snakes. But you know what? The snakes are awesome. So we're going to be picking up where we left off today. Tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with hopefully lots of snakes and a lot of high elves just running for cover, yelling abomination, abomination, dear God, please help me, and then losing half their torsos. I think it's going to be great. So it's going to be really neat to see, and I hope you enjoyed yourself today. With that note, please feel free to hang out until the end of the music, and we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.